eyes, let's be honest.
Oh.
Don't do that to yourself. I think we are ready to start. I mean, we've already started, but I think we're ready to properly get started. Welcome properly now to Table Quests, our weekly D&D live stream here on Wednesdays. The D&D live stream on Wednesdays, as I have taken to saying, except that I can't say anything, I guess. This is our campaign, long-running campaign of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, Doors and Deities, created by yours truly. My name is Drew. I am your DM, as you can see on the bottom of my little panel there. We've also got John playing Desiel, Walt playing Emnael, Kat playing Tempest, Kendra playing Lyra. I almost said that the other way around, but ignore that. And last but of course not least, Mike playing Pap. Special thanks, as always, to Syrinscape for the use of their beautiful sound library for sounds like this that set the mood for our lovely adventure. And any others that you will be hearing throughout the night will be courtesy of Syrinscape. Thanks as well to Animated Dungeon Maps on Patreon for the use of their lovely, lovely 3D animated battle maps that we like to use here on occasion. I believe that's everything. Does anyone else have any announcements, shout-outs, things they'd like to say before we get into it?
It's cold here. Actually cold.
I'm going to veto
and
that.
I won't take any slander otherwise.
Did you give us a recap of where we are?
I will. Yep, that'll be right up next. But I do have an announcement that I missed last week. Congratulations to the Wright State University Raiders men's baseball team for winning the Horizon League tournament in historic fashion and making it to the NCAA tournament. Didn't go how we wanted there at the end, but a fantastic season nonetheless. Good luck next year, boys.
Go sports.
Look, you all could be doing this. Any of you, if you have anything to shout out, this is the time. Yes, absolutely. Anything.
Recently I taught my dog how to sit properly, so kudos to him.
There we go.
Everybody, round of applause. Little Lugo.
Round of applause. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Very funny. Those important announcements aside, we will get into session. We are at session 25, which feels like it should be a milestone of some kind, given our difficulties in doing just about anything as it happens. Whether it be
maybe
tornadoes.
That was the milestone today.
Maybe, yeah. Whether it be tornadoes or any manner of technical problems, we prevail nonetheless.
People stealing Walt's internet, literally.
People stealing Walt's internet. The five of you, although Lyra has been a bit quiet for the last, shall we say, 3.5 hours, roughly speaking, five of you have made your way further, deeper into the Grand Library. Slowly but surely moving towards the area underneath Yalful College and to whatever it is that's blocking the entrance to the college for the professor and his students. Entering the tombs at the beginning of last week, you encountered the Nothic, who appears to be the remnants of an important scholar who died some time ago, and through his ambition was cursed into becoming a Nothic, a creature that seeks out knowledge above all else and is twisted by its search. Out of the broken sarcophagus of the Nothic, you found a spell wand, or a wand of secrets that used to be part of his staff that is now shattered. After moving along, I almost accidentally moved you to the wrong map. That would have been catastrophic. You move down through the rest of those catacombs out into an open area of an underground lake that a balcony had been built, overlooking, where a strange golden bioluminescent object lay at the edge of the water. Examining that, it was found to be a luring tentacle of some kind of leviathan creature, or shall we say kraken. And they all discovered as well that there were many magic items coating the bottom of this lake, one of which, through some trial and error and questionable procurement tactics, you were able to secure a shatter spike adamantine weapon, as well as some of you taking a few thwacks from the kraken's tentacles. But somehow you survived and moved on, taking a short rest to get some health back, and more importantly, to identify some items, or for Diziel to identify some items that were distributed amongst the party, before continuing along, eventually curling back upwards towards the surface, before finding yourself in a series of hallways from which emanated the cold that was very similar to what Andrew and Catherine described, as well as a gray fog beginning to envelop the area. Getting closer to its source, it got colder and the fog more thick, before you begin to hear whatever creature is on the other side. A wailing, a moaning, and Lyra specifically, your sword began to heat, and steam started to curl off it from the moisture in the air. And you heard a little something, didn't you?
I did. Something definitely not ominous.
So you are in a chamber just around the corner here. I don't know if we're on the map.
Let's switch over to that one. All right, so down at the bottom where Amnail's token is?
Right here. Right around here.
Okay, I'm just going to delete my token.
It's just Amnail now, by himself.
Yeah, you all.
I'm putting his face in random lakes again.
Also, Lyra has an ointment in her bag now.
She does.
I caught that.
Oh yes.
And I did. I watched all of that. Just to clarify, I heard this was from the sword itself, right? The sorrow, the deepest sorrow.
You heard it you heard it in a similar manner. You didn't hear it from a physical location. You heard it internally. Some of what you heard was from your sword.
Okay.
Some you did not recognize.
Got it.
DM, quick question before we proceed.
Go right ahead.
And this is because we kind of brushed around the short rest we took. Would you allow to say that we attuned to objects that we found during that short rest? or was it too short of
What
time? Because
items?
you had to take the time to identify.
Yeah. That would be the key. If they were identified and then you attune to them, because that would take additional time.
That's
and so I don't-
completely fine if not. Just
Right,
asking.
I'm trying to remember which of
I
the
did
items.
the sword first, so
Yeah, and the sword is the only thing that needs attunement.
Right. Yes, you could have you would have had the time. Yes, you could have
Okay.
easily had the time to attune to the sword. Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, that's a perfectly reasonable question. I think necklace as well. Does that require attunement? Okay, yes. So the necklace or the scarf does as well. But I don't think anyone had agreed who was taking that anyway. So.
Who has the javelin? I forgot.
at the moment I'm hanging on to it until somebody.
Okay,
claims
you
it.
have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were waiting until Lyra felt more talkative.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because we
Yes, now
wanted to see if it would stick with either yourself or me.
Right. The
it is-
javelin, by the way, is not attuned. It
Or
does
me.
not require attunement. Excuse me.
I can
Right.
totally
Yeah.
throw a javelin.
Just so you know.
Yeah, you could. It'd be fun to see them. Lightning bolt out of one hand, lightning bolt out of the javelin. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay.
Could Eddie like hang off of the back of it so that he could like quick go places?
Familiar traveling methods by javelin.
I don't know if Drew is contemplating this or if he's just trying to ignore the question.
I feel like I was asking the annoying
You're
question.
sticking this spider onto a bolt of lightning.
Well,
Now it does say the sword or the javelin does say anything in the line, which the spider would be in every part of the line.
well, my theory was that he could have like a little web coming off of it, like literally like hang off the back.
The web would be vaporized immediately, is the thing.
Dream dig. Okay.
All right.
So we are here currently, right? Is that where?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, for now, you're just all you as a party are represented by M now. Because this is not to scale.
Okay. Got it.
This is a rough so it is. So you guys are that token. Assuming you're moving in the same place. Because you should definitely
Well-
split the party right now. That would be a fantastic thing for you to do.
So, does anyone else hear these whispers, or is it like only I know I've been very quiet these, past few hours, but I was just taking in the scenery, very overwhelmed. But, now that I hear these whispers, I'm starting to freak out a little bit.
I
Did the,
hear creepy shits.
Do you mean the heavy, like deep sobbing that's very sad and whatnot?
Heard that, but then I also heard something about very deep sorrow and the lady's not here, and my sword's kind of really hot right now. It doesn't really usually do this unless he's like kind of angry and wants me to kill people. So take it as you will.
So your sword wants you to kill people.
Again?
I mean, bad people, yeah. We went over this. The cultists, But I'm not going off on my own. We're all
No,
here
but do you
together.
think there
I'm
are
telling you
cultists
about
down
the
here?
voices.
There are cultists down here.
I
Then.
mean, most of the time he gets angry, it's usually about cultists. So yes.
But not like a death cult. This is like.
No. This is a separate cult issue. This is about the Raven cult.
Okay.
Anti-Raven cult.
This is like a cult of
There's
sad
too many
people?
cults.
The,
Yeah, maybe.
the cult of the obsidian stone people.
Yeah, that one.
Yes.
Really shitty name, but yeah.
Yeah, if only you guys ever heard a name for them.
Maybe
Yes.
somewhere back pages of my notes, but I can't recall.
Let's see. Mm.
If only they had a name that was given to
Only.
you.
Lame
What
cult,
kind
right?
of party would we be if we used the actual name that a DM gave something, you know?
Yeah, I have
on.
31 pages of notes. So, since it probably hasn't been a couple
Yes.
months in game, what was the name of the cult again?
Correct. They referred to themselves as the Faithful of Karkat, or Karkat's Faithful. They would be identified as a dragon cult, as it happened.
Lyra, quick random question.
Yep.
You definitely, well, you understood the whispers, therefore they
Yeah.
were in a manner that you could recognize. Would you happen to know what specific language it might have been in? Because, if Draconic, we fought death cults before, your sword is glowing. I definitely heard you say he, which is kind of weird, but I'll brush that aside. We'll circle back to that later. But
You're right. That was very rude of me to assume it's gender. So, like, I don't know. It was just deep and booming, or like kind of creepy. I just assumed it's a he, but I don't know. So their voice. But
Oh, okay. I got you. I wasn't inquiring about gender specificity. I
Oh,
thought maybe
okay.
you were hiding something because, you just wandered off that time, but that's besides the point. Um,
It's not me that keeps
I
bringing it up, eh?
judge you. I don't
guys,
judge you.
come on.
Look,
I've
I don't
grown,
judge
okay? I've
you.
learned my lesson. Don't follow the whispers alone, okay?
Yes, we're all here together.
See,
But
gross.
would you happen to recognize it?
Oh, yeah. 1 second. Do I recognize it?
Similarly to your sword, the voices are not in any one particular language. They
So-
are
Here we
essentially
go.
like you understand them without them being purely spoken, if that makes sense.
Okay. So these are really good questions, and I have a very good answer. So they don't really speak in like a language per se. It's more like a feeling, and if you get it, you get it. But if you don't, you don't. Does that clarify that for you?
Simultaneously, yes and no, but that's good enough for now.
All right.
Hmm. So, Desiel, do you think Eddie might be able to have a little look-see? Or do you think that's too dangerous for
No,
him?
through the fog? Yeah. So we should stop heading through the fog towards it and wait and let Eddie go ahead, do you think?
If you deem it possible, I think that might be the best avenue of inquiry, perhaps.
Sure.
Can Eddie see in the dark?
I believe so.
Otherwise, I can make him like a little knight to like sit on his back.
Web sense, web walker, dark vision, 30 feet. Yes, he can. About as well as I can, I believe.
I wish. So nice to just be able to see things.
What is my dark vision also 30?
I think it's 60, isn't
60.
it?
Yeah.
For, like,
It should be 60.
60, okay.
yeah,
I
for
can't
player
read
races, I think.
Yeah.
There it is, 60, yep. Just, do you know? I mean, I could sneak ahead also through the fog and see what I see. Between Eddie and myself, perhaps we see something. Okay.
I'm afraid. No, my only like, if we want to go to the fog, I think maybe all of us should go at once so we don't get ambushed.
Nail, are you saying that in your eyes, Eddie is a disposable life form?
No, in my eyes, Eddie is the hardest one of all the 5 of us to spot. Well, 6 with him.
I'm pretty sneaky, but this is true. Drew, is the fog is it filling the entire space? Is it like kind of riding the ground?
Yes, in here it is. Yes, it is pretty low to the ground.
Okay. Well, Juno, let's see what Eddie sees, and I'll reach in and pull Eddie out from under my cloak and set him up on the wall and say, "My friend, I need you to go above this fog and see what you can see up on ahead. Go, go, go." And I will send him forward. And
Peter's on down the hallway. And are you going to?
I will. Yeah. Once I see him, kind
through
of,
his eye.
once he gets a good 15, 20 feet in front of us, I'll just kind of lean against the wall and look through his eyes.
All right. So as he moves along down the corridor, which stretches a very long way, the fog does start to get thicker and thicker, like rising up and then eventually encompassing the whole room. Along the walls are picture frames that appear to have paintings in them. Although as Eddie kind of climbs over one, the images of the paintings are coated in a thin layer of frost, which makes them you can't discern what the painting is actually of.
Okay.
The deeper he goes, the more the frost kind of starts to creep along the walls and any crevices. I guess you can't feel anything through. You're familiar, I guess. Yeah, see what it sees and hear what it hears. Okay, yeah. Farther down, at the end of the hallway, is the hallway ends in a spiral staircase, hurling around the stone, going up.
So when it says I can communicate with it telepathically, does that mean it can communicate back with me telepathically?
You can communicate with it. That does
Two-way.
That does imply two-way. Yeah.
So would he indicate to me whatever it is you were about to say?
Right. Yes. Hold. He just says.
Okay, wait there. We'll join you shortly. And he kind of Vizio comes up. There are paintings. It is very cold. It's very foggy. Like cold in such a way that there is like a layer of ice on things. And the deeper you go, the colder it gets.
That sounds like stuff the Raven Queen likes, though, from all the things we've heard about her. So maybe these aren't our enemies. Maybe I'm gonna take out my sword. Hey, buddy, can you clarify, what you mean? Like, should we get ready to fight? Is there someone that needs to be saved?
Wrongness.
Mm-hmm.
Something is that should not be here.
Okay. Do you want us to take care of it?
I have no say in this matter. This is not my work.
That's fair. That's fair. How have you been, by the way? I haven't heard from you in a while, and Okay.
You
So
almost
basically,
feel a chuckle, and then silence.
so yeah, we were just talking just now, me and my sword, and they said that it feels very wrong to them. Something that shouldn't be in this world is in our world. So we should probably take care of that. Send it back to its world.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
Well, there were some paintings, and they were covered up with defrost. So if defrost is the Raven Queen type of thing, and the Raven Queen perhaps covered the paintings with defrost because she does not like what's in the paintings. Or that could be completely wrong.
Maybe we start with the paintings, see, what kind of artwork they are. If they seem like out of this world, maybe we I don't know, we have connections to the Feywild. Maybe we can send it over there or something. I don't know.
Did you bring a door to the Feywild with you?
I don't know. I thought we made some friends there. Maybe we could
Perhaps.
This is a
guys,
great
this
plan.
is kind of right. Thank you, Pep. This is a little bit beyond me, So, anybody else have any ideas?
How many paintings
That's
did you
actually
see?
good.
Lyra.
Several dozen
Oh.
in total, all the way down the corridor, like
Okay.
30 to 40.
Well,
That
about how
is
far is the
terribly-
closest one?
It was maybe 50 feet down the hallway.
Okay.
That is a good question, though. From the description, and actually, I guess we've seen one. From the description that we had of portals between planes being kind of this weird shimmering mirror, is the fog that we see dense enough so that we would discard this possibility?
At least not where you're standing.
Okay.
The fog seems to be not like it's blown by wind, but it's pushing out from the hall.
I see.
Or from the terminus point of the hall. But no, it does not match any kind of description you would have gotten about an interplanar portal.
Gotcha. And the second thing I'm gonna do really quickly, sorry, I'm just gonna and see if my body heat it's contrasting so much with the place, so that I could infer that this fog is just pure frost or something that has been intentionally placed.
I mean, it's definitely you can feel it is cold enough that the fog makes sense.
Okay, so it's
You don't
because of-
necessarily you don't necessarily know what might be causing it.
Yes, but it's because of the cold. Whatever is
But
causing
yes,
the cold is causing the fog. Gotcha.
Yes, it would make perfect sense.
I'm gonna telepathically ask Eddie, is everything alright up there, buddy?
You hear an affirmative.
Okay. I'm just gonna send you home for a little bit. I'll bring you back later, but just a little concerned. So, see you soon. Enjoy your break. And I'll dismiss him temporarily.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we should go. I can go ahead and take a look at one of the paintings. We can see if there's anything interesting, if there's a trap, or if it's going to spit fire at us.
I'll go with you. Best that we not stay alone. I guess we should, unless Lara wants to go. I mean, your sword's pretty amped up for this stuff.
If your sword is really warm, maybe we can just hover it over it and see if we can melt some of the stuff away.
This is true.
It's actually not a terrible idea.
Yeah, let's try that.
Look at me having ideas.
Good job.
Okay, let's go. I wonder,
Go ahead.
should we
sir.
use a torch? Perhaps. Do you think, Amnael? Provide light, burn the fog.
Do you prefer it? Oh, you prefer the torch because of the heat? Sure, I think that's reasonable. I just so happen to carry 15 torches with me.
I mean, there are two options. We go sneaky or we go with fire. I don't know what you think is the best way.
How far did you say Eddie go into this hall?
to the
Quite
end
far.
was, I mean, his little is difficult to judge distance, maybe 100 feet or so.
I see. I think then if we go to the first few paintings that you say that there are in these walls, I don't think we would attract attention. If we were to go further, then it might be better to just snuff. But I think for the uh, first half, maybe we should be fine with torches.
Okay.
Okay. I'll pull out a torch in my tinderbox and light it up.
All right.
Does thaumaturgy not just create fire?
No, it can dim, or it actually might not be a terrible idea. Let me make sure.
No, I mean, by all means.
Yes, I'm going.
I can.
Yes.
I'll take one of the torches and just kind of like firebolt the end of it.
Well, thank you. That works. But actually, what I will do is dim as much as I can of this torch, so that it provides only like immediate surroundings light, so it doesn't attract attention like beyond our range of vision. Do you mind if I do it in this smaller radius?
No, whatever you think.
Okay. We'll be right back, you guys.
So, Jumi and Lyra,
I guess so.
did you hold in the torch?
Yes.
Okay.
Torch in one hand, sword in the other.
Question: is there a reason Pep and I can't also come?
I mean, honestly, if the intention is being sneaky, I shouldn't go.
No, I think
But-
if we are carrying a torch, the intention is not to be sneaky.
Well, then
And I just,
we
like-
might as well all go.
In kind
We
of
are
scenario,
still-
it's the people at the back who always get picked off first. You know, I just.
Yeah. We've also been discussing our plans very loudly, so I feel like we've lost the element of surprise a long time ago, but hey, who knows?
Yes, that is absolutely fair.
So let's just all go and melt some portraits, I guess.
I'll kind of take off ahead and try to get like a good 10 feet lead on them. Just trying
As
to
soon as I
He'll
see
keep
him.
jogging down the hallway.
Yeah, when I see him going, I'm going, but I'll keep the distance because I see
Okay.
he wants to go ahead, but I'll also move.
All right, yeah. So Desiel, after about 50 feet or so, you come across the first of the portraits. They're stacked in pairs. You can see stretching out ahead. But this one, there is only a portrait on the right. There is none on the left side.
like to investigate it, look for any wires, pressure plates, any weirdness on or near the portrait.
Make an investigation check. Yeah, no, it's a painting.
Okay, I mean, it seems safe. You will stand back and motion Lyra to the painting.
I'm gonna take my short sword and kind of just like hold it in front of the painting and be like, "All right, buddy, is this what's wrong? Should I send this, banish it to whence it came, to where it came from?"
Now, you're holding it up to the painting?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't receive a response,
Okay.
but the warmth that your sword is putting off does begin to melt a coating of frost. As you do so, it starts to reveal. I have this open somewhere. There's so many things open. Yeah, it is a portrait, a close portrait of an elven man, with long black hair. So it's a full body portrait. You see the hair actually stretch down to his feet and drag along the floor behind him as he stands in deep sweeping blue robes, very nobly around him. At the base of the portrait, so on the frame, you see the name etched there, Serene Renal, whom you all know as the overseer of Yalfo College, the current overseer.
Serene, what was that?
Renal, Rennal.
Can we one day get characters that are just named like Tom Smith or something, so we can spell them?
Yeah, you mean like Andrew or Catherine? Yeah.
But what are
That'd be
their
great,
last
wouldn't it?
names?
Oh, I don't even remember.
They're not important enough to have last names yet.
No, they have them. They're not important enough for me to have them on hand.
Okay, so somebody's been decorating.
Mm-hmm.
Do you suppose the rest
I
of these
think
are the previous overseers of the college?
Possibly, and that probably indicates we're very close to the college's portion of the library.
Indeed. I wonder when we're supposed to find the big scary thing.
I don't think my sword cares about these portraits, so maybe the art theory is wrong. So that leaves me with either cultists. I only got cultists, but I don't know. Or like surprise.
I mean, I guess it depends on how much your sword gets angry about.
I mean, they're pretty, not that angry at much except for cultists, really. That's what really gets them going.
And this
True.
Karkath attempting to escape its prison, no doubt.
Oh, yes, they're very upset about that. Really bad thing.
What were you gonna say, Cap?
Just looking at like the portraits and stuff, I don't know how much the frost is covering it, but do any of the frames look like they could be kind of older rather than one that would be like of a recent person? Kind of like how the statues in the other room were way older than the library is.
Yes, indeed. As you go farther in, the frames and the portraits do begin to show more and more signs of age.
Do I recognize any of the names as former headmasters or overseers of Yalfo College?
You can make a history check. You think you recognize the previous one on the left side, next set of portraits. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think this guy was the former overseer. I don't remember. Perhaps he was murdered by Serene Renal, the new guy. But yeah, I think this is the Hall of Headmasters or Overseers or.
Oh my god, do you reckon this whole hole is just like the complicated web of intrigue and political battle for the head title of Overseer of Yalfo College? What about this one? And I'm gonna run down 3 portraits to the left. Whoever the heck that person is.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to like wipe away the frost and what is it you're looking for? Do I need to generate 46 names?
No, but What's this person look like? Do they look sneaky? Do they look like they were embroiled in a plot of murder and intrigue?
I mean, make an insight check. As in the portrait is, with elves, it's always really tricky to tell as they live so long. But this woman seems much younger than the previous.
I think no matter what
Oh,
he
yeah.
looks like, I think he
Oh,
looks
yeah.
so suspicious.
But you think you are so set on this. You think you see her eyes move for just a second. You're like, well, no, it couldn't be that. She just looks really chip.
This one, I'm convinced is like back from the dead, the ghost possessing all future overseers. It's some complicated plot to eventually bring themselves back to life. And it's gonna end with Serene, what's her name? There's some future battle ahead. The next portrait, I bet, is gonna be of this guy again. Keep an eye out, guys. He's watching us. And I'm gonna stare at him suspiciously as we walk past. Try and not let on how paranoid I am that I think I saw him watching.
I believe Madame Ekaterina is a she, but I don't know.
But the mustache!
Well,
Oh,
she was French.
Oh.
maybe that was the fashion. These are elves after all. This could have been thousands of years ago.
Yeah. It's worth taking time to give a quick look-see at the portraits. Do all the overseers, apparently, are they all elven in appearance? Do any of them give any other lineage vibes? More specifically, do I see any sign, object, or anything that would tip me towards a celestial influence?
All of the ones you look at, because like they're all coated in frost, so you'd have to like
Yeah.
wipe away or start to melt it away. Yes, all of the ones you look at are definitely a pure Elven lineage.
Okay.
And there's no like if you were to look behind the painting, it's not like a secret door or anything.
You've caught me. You've got the grand prize, 30,000 platinum.
Knew it.
This place has so much storage, oh my gosh.
There's nothing behind the paint.
There's swords at the bottom of lakes. There's safes behind paintings. I don't see this place is great.
I actually would like to take a painting off of the wall. Am I able to?
Yeah.
Right. I'd like to take it off
A
the
little
wall.
puff of dust as you unhook it.
And I would just like to set it
Just gonna...
on the ground, resting underneath where it was sitting. Like leaning against the wall, but like no longer in its place. Yeah, so like I take it down and just like set it. Okay.
Yep. Take it down instead of leaning up against the wall. Gotcha.
Okay. All right. I'm just curious to see if, if it's back in its place when we come back this way.
Oh, that would be creepy.
You never know.
I don't know if I want to know. I'm gonna lock eyes with the painting that I thought was watching me again and just shuffle further down.
I guess we make our way to the end of the hall.
Further down. Yes.
Yeah. As we're walking down, I'm gonna like not ready, but like kind of ignite my sword because I feel like something's coming up if it's not these portraits.
Ignite it.
Yeah.
We've seen this before, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's green flame.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
yeah, okay.
preparing.
Yeah.
Nothing mechanically, but she is preparing essentially, aesthetically, flavor-wise, green flame blade. So yes, you will have seen this pretty much every time you guys have fought. All right, so you're now at the base of the stone stairs. That can fit. Two of you could go along, like, next to each other, pretty tightly. But you could go two at a time. What is the marching order if you're heading up the stairs?
I guess I'll take point since somebody has to not be next to somebody else. I'll just be in front.
Okay.
I'll
I'll be right
I mean, I
behind.
guess
try to sneakily prance up the stairs.
Alrighty. Are you? So how far ahead are you then trying to push? Ahead of the pack.
How far is this torchlight illuminating in the fog?
If it is dimmed to the lowest it will go, or I guess you could just release that, and or
I'm just trying to stay
just
just
downstairs.
out of the light, basically.
okay. I would say you get 15 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Or I guess you're already in dim light, so you're 15 feet of light.
Okay. I'm just trying to stay just beyond that, so I guess about 15 feet ahead of them.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check if you're trying to be sneaky.
And I'll call Eddie back to me while I'm doing that too.
All right. Yeah, so he up onto your shoulder. You feel him kind of shivering slightly while he's there, as you all, because none of you are wearing like winter gear. It is very cold.
I tuck him into my cloak. Do I get advantage because of the fog?
That's canceled out by the torch. So.
I'm ahead of the torch.
Oh, you're not carrying the torch. Excuse me.
Yeah.
No, because it doesn't matter anyway for this. Who's to say whatever's up here doesn't see through the fog?
True.
Right, so darting ahead, you wind your way up the stairs. And breaking out of the top, I will go ahead and move you. That is still okay, yes. Reaching the top of the stairs, you find yourself in this chamber. Pop your token on here, not on the GM layer, token layer. So you go up to the top of the stairs. Exiting out into a room with a large 20-foot by 20-foot base statue that stretches up maybe 50 feet of an elven wizard seeming individual with arms crossed, a book in one hand and a staff in the other. His head is bowed. On the sides, what you can see there are 6 winged statues of these are of different all the same, of armor-clad warriors with stone wings sprouting from their backs. All of this, even though there's no real light source in the room, things are kind of just dimly lit. You can't really see from where. There's no proper light source, and yet around, as you can see on the map, there are dark pools of shadow around all of the statues. Like, you cannot see through to the other side of this darkness.
And where did I see? You said I saw somebody bent over being studious.
No, so that's the statue.
Oh, that's the statue. Okay, all right.
The statue is of the man with his arms crossed, book, staff, head bowed. That is what the statue depicts. A
Gotcha.
large statue in the center. Okay, lovely. So as you do here, as you do this, the first thing you realize, the crying has gotten quieter now. You now hear kind of echoing around the whole room, just a deep, muffled sob. quietly. And then behind the statue, just poking out from out of the unnatural darkness, you see maybe a foot of gray flesh of an arm that ends, instead of a hand, just in jagged bone, poking out before it slides back behind the statue.
Did it seem to slide just casually or in response to noticing something?
It just seemed to happen naturally.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, it's not like you saw it and it darted back. It was kind of like moving, like wiggling, like waving back and forth slightly, and then just pulled back behind.
All right. I pull out a piece of copper wire real quick and point down the stairs. Wait, stop. Towards M Nail.
So 15 feet behind.
Mm-hmm.
You guys hear that?
I'll put an arm out. What happened?
And I will just creep back down to them. Okay. So there's a big room up there. They got some statues, and you said there's like the one statue in the middle on a pedestal, and then 6 other statues on, like 3 on either side, right?
Yes.
And
There's the one.
And the gray flesh was on the pedestal behind that statue?
No, it looked to be behind, although you can't, because that area kind of around, like the area above the ground up to the pedestal is shrouded in that shadow.
Yeah.
So it's tough to tell. It was poking out of the shadows behind the statue.
Behind the statue. Okay. Okay. So there's there's like some statues, and then in the middle there's like a statue on a big dais, and a bunch of shadows and stuff. And there's a thing, like a big thing with a gray arm with like a skeletal hand, and it's like really creepy. That like moved. I don't think it saw me. It didn't hear me. But it's back there and it's alive. It's pretty big. Not like, big as a thing that lives in the lake, but, probably big and scary.
Does it have a cool sword for us to steal?
In the shadows, perhaps.
Okay, so what is going to be our approach? Guns blazing? Are we going to try to... Because...
Well, anybody that needs to do things to prepare. Drew, I assume we have not been down here more than 8 hours, including the 1 hour break. Okay, so...
Correct.
Still have mage armor. Anybody that needs to do anything to prepare, maybe do it.
Tempest, do you still have your ring?
I do. Quick question though, Desiel. By any chance, was the grey guy like hunched at all? Did he look like he could be carrying a lantern? You could be someone you might refer to as a keeper, because they were also meant to be grey.
No, it looked like it was kind of lying on the ground, just like stretched out, like a big... I mean, maybe a dragon thing, maybe not a dragon thing, but like...
The thing is, I'm not even sure if I want it to be a keeper or not, Like, what's the better option here?
Well, if it is a keeper, at least we know what it is.
Have we considered that maybe this thing is like in trouble and we need to help it instead of kill it because it's crying? Maybe.
Yes, but perhaps we should be
danger.
prepared to defend ourselves in case that happens. So everyone get ready to defend yourself.
Okay.
I have the magical protection that I have. It's still up.
Tempest,
But,
give me a fist bump.
Be ready.
I'll cast Ward on again.
And then I could
Okay.
sneak around. Everybody could come to the top of the stairs, and I can sneak around the edge of the room and see if I can get a better look from the other side. And if it looks like something we can help, then, And if not, I can send a message saying it is beyond help. And if you
Okay.
hear screaming and other bad things, then just come run in the room.
Yes, you got it.
plan, if I've ever heard one.
Chat. Unless somebody else wants to go
Preferably
first. But
No, the last time we went into one of these situations with Lyra's sword burning didn't go well. So, like, let's just do better than that time. We can only go up.
okay. All right, everybody to the top of these stairs. Maybe put the torch out.
Yes, I'm gonna snuff the torch and I'm gonna cast some guidance on myself also.
Without the torch, can I see?
Without dark vision, you would be in what's considered dim light.
Does my halo emit light?
No, it doesn't. It does not. It very specifically does not.
I tried.
You don't just have a glowing light bulb on your head at all times.
But I'm so bright.
Amnail the anglerfish.
Yes. I felt a kinship. I felt an extreme kinship.
Okay.
That's how ASMR hunt in the wild.
So I will go around. If you want to stay at the top of these stairs or do whatever you want to do, but I will sneak around to the other side and see what I see. No.
I'll be at the stairs. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be at the stairs so I can keep an eye if something happens to you.
Okay. So does your god who rhymes with Kraken? What is your god's name? I forget.
Umbrelord.
Calamor, that's it. There you go.
Calamor.
So do you think Calamor maybe can help me, guide my footsteps as I walk through these shadows?
Sure.
Like
If
sometimes
not,
he
send hand.
does?
Yeah. I'll extend a hand, put a hand on your chest, and you'll feel a slight. You'll feel a warmth, and a little purple veil will come across around you.
Okay.
That is guidance, yes?
Yes, unfortunately, I cannot enhance your ability today.
No.
but I can guide you.
This is. I appreciate it. Okay, I will begin. I'll head back to the top of the stairs and start traversing the edge of the cavern.
Okay.
Sneakily.
Make me another stealth check.
Oh no!
So as I get to the top of the stairs and start off, I trip and start to fall and just kind of rewind.
Go for it.
And take another slightly more careful step.
Nice. Good.
There you go.
I actually used it for a mechanical benefit for once.
Well, I mean, it literally couldn't have gotten any worse.
Yeah.
Emotionally, yes, you could have gotten another one, but mathematically, no.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yes, so as you move around, you kind of using the shadows to your advantage and darting behind the statues around. Which direction are you going? So are you going around to the right or around to the left? From your view.
Yeah. So I was thinking to the left, so I guess that's where I'll go.
Okay. So around this way.
That works too. Yes.
From I'm sorry, so from your view. It's like looking.
I thought you meant like from...
Desiel.
Oh, at Desiel's view?
Is Desiel going left? Is Desiel going right?
Desiel go left. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Right, so passing by this opening here, you can see that it leads down. It leads down another dark hallway, and you can just see another doorway on the other end, leading into some kind of room beyond. And then continuing around.
Can I listen down the hallway and see if I notice any anything down that way?
You can certainly make me a perception check.
I will add a d4 to that. So 11?
11? You do not hear anything.
I will continue along.
Move along, sticking to the edge, I imagine.
Yes,
And you get along to here. Does that seem fair?
that seems fair.
You see, stretching out behind the statue, a large pool, like in an angle from the head of the statue down, a pool of this blackness, of this deep, impenetrable shadow. All you can see around the edges, the floor is slick with ice, like just around the boundary, the edge, that occasionally you can see is cracked and shards of it poke up into spikes and crystals of ice.
Do I have any idea, like Arcana or whatever, what might cause large inky blackness and lots of ice?
You can make an Arcana check, yeah. Of course. Every time I'm like, yeah, I'll give him a shot.
So I was
That's
just
right,
reading
every
this
time.
book yesterday.
There was this weird magazine on the college waiting room. It was about these creatures.
So here is. So what you would know, what this kind of tickles in your mind, is that when creatures are summoned from other planes and left somewhere in our plane, there is something about they begin to sort of exude, if they are powerful enough, an aura that begins to transform the area around them into, or to be like their plane. So if you were to summon an extremely powerful fire elemental, and this one being the most obvious, that after a time it would begin spreading itself out, burning more and more, and would feel a need to do so. Darkness, shadows, cold, relatively self-explanatory what that may correlate to in this instance. So it is, this environment is being made like the Shadowfell.
I would I'd crouch over where the statue is directly hiding me from the big inky black mass.
Okay.
And pull out my little copper wire, rub it on my
Now,
sleeve.
are you slipping into the pool of shadow behind this statue?
Oh, there's a pool of shadow here too.
Yes. Anywhere you see the black, there are pools of shadow.
Oh, like unnatural shadow.
Yes, the same unnatural shadow. Yeah.
I'm gonna head back up to the hallway, if that's cool.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'll step in a good 10 feet or so, and then pull out my little copper wire, rub it on my sleeve, and point to the stairs, and whispering to Amnail. So, something from the Shadowfell has been summoned here. Either one big something, or one big something and 6 little somethings. But the shadow... Oh, and I'll start another one. But the Shadowfell is taking over this room.
Oh shit. That's why she cares. And I'm just gonna look at Lyra. And look at her sword.
What's up?
And then, so we might actually encounter a few friends of your sword, or at least some old neighbors, if you will. I think we should start making our way up. Not good, like those bad neighbors. The one that.
Oh, no, like slap them and say hi, like stab them and say no.
Oh. Look
Yes,
to my sword.
that's-
Sorry, buddy.
Right, sorry to interrupt.
You know,
Hold on a second. While you were saying that, Tempest, you'd get Desiel's voice in your head. So just checking. You seem to know a lot about the other planes. Inky blackness, coldness. This is Shadowfell, right? You can reply.
Do I have any clue, Drew, whatsoever?
You just
Kind of
always roll
description.
20 every
Kind
time we talk about other
anything
planes.
about the other planes. I mean, that's basically the description of the Shadowfell you would know. It's cold, it's gloomy, it's the antithesis of everything that you are.
It's either the Shadowfell or like the coastal region down south of Lesbos. Probably the Shadowfell.
Okay.
Who's to say there's a difference?
So, Mel, you here again. Okay, so what's the plan?
okay, we are definitely not going to leave you alone up there. I'm going up. I will try to be sneaky, but if we need to go in guns blazing, that's kind of very easy for us. But I will, and I'll touch my own, vest, which I'm regretting a lot being sleeveless right now. And I will do the same purple veil over my body, and I'm going to say, well, I think we should at least start heading up so that Desiel isn't alone with whatever the hell is up there. So, may Kellamvor guide us. And I'm going to start heading up very quietly, or as quietly as I can.
Drew, was I able to see the
Okay.
mirror or whatever's on the bottom of the map?
Yes. So when you got back around to here, you would be able to see on the other side a golden mirror. An oval, 10 feet tall, maybe 5 or 6 feet wide, and its point set in the wall, which actually kind of curves towards you as it goes up and then curves away. It is kind of set at about the height you would set a mirror on a wall. And there is a slight kind of golden light that seeps through it. You do not get close enough to investigate. It appears, for the most part, to reflect what's behind it. Or what is in front of it, excuse me.
So with that Arcana insight, whatever, do I have any reason to believe that it has anything to do with summoning this or these Shadowfell creatures?
Does not seem to.
Okay.
That, you have no clue what that is.
Sure, okay. So, while y'all are heading up the stairs, you'll hear another message. Okay, the opposite side of the room from these stairs, there's a big mirror. No idea what that's about. And then another message. If you go left along the wall, there is a passageway. And if shit kicks off before you get here, just tell everyone else that where the fire comes from is the other emergency exit.
So as I'm going up, I imagine you sent this to me.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so apparently, when we get to the top of the stairs, a few feet in front to the left, always to the left wall, there's going to be a hallway. If anything happens, that is a possible exit for us to go to. I believe Desiel is there. Just so they have a notion of space. You guys ready?
Yep. Let's do
Tempest,
this.
remember, we can't go too far away from one another. I'll try not to get too far from you, but um, we'll have to try to be careful with that.
Okay. I
Temper-
will run after you. Just don't go like too far, because it's really dark in here.
I won't, I promise.
Tempest gets another message. Okay, so what are you guys doing? Amnael never responds to my messages.
We're coming up. I mean, do you have like a plan for us, or should we just like
Wah!
you know, like a
No,
bam, we're gonna come get you, monster.
I have no plan. I will shoot a fire.
What is?
I will shoot a fire from where the exit is if the fight starts before you get here.
Okay, and you
Yeah.
said, did Amniel convey that there was a mirror on the other side of the room as well?
He did not. Oh well, I don't.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
He,
No, I didn't.
yeah, that was the
I
Amnail.
still
So.
knew that
Okay.
there was a hallway to the left.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to Amniel. Amniel, Desiel says he'll be in the hallway, and you said that he said that would be the exit. Do you want me to go near the hallway so that we can be ready to run, or do you want to go the other direction? Because, like, I don't know how far apart these things are.
As we're almost at the top of the stairs, I'm gonna say we should probably stick to the side of the hallway so that you can have maybe some cover whilst we're not too far away from each other.
A plan. Okay. Shit, I can't message Desiel back. I told him we would go wah. So, onwards we
Well.
go.
While we go,
Pop, do you ever feel kind of left out that no one speaks in our mind?
Not really. I kind of prefer it that way.
Alright, let's go.
your
Lyra,
sword
you have a
speaks to me.
sword.
That's strange coming from Lyre.
Yeah.
What? It'd be nice if you guys spoke in my mind too every once in a while, but we can talk about this later. It's fine.
We'll work on it.
I actually
Yeah.
thought about messaging Lyra, and I was like, but Tempest seems to know everything about every plane we ever roll for, so she's the one I would ask.
So fair.
Yeah, we're going. We're going up.
All right. You're
We're all
going.
super well at the weirdest times.
Yeah.
I can drink and know everything about planes.
Yeah.
And lovely. All right, so you guys are at the top of the stairs, and the same visual opens up to all of you. The dense fog, the inky black shadows. You cannot, from this angle, you can't see the passage as one of the statues is blocking your way.
I do want to do one thing before I emerge from the stairs, though. I want to ask my sword one last question of like, so one of your friends is here. Is there a way I can get them back home safely to you, or I need to just take care of this?
Spirit of woe. How it got here is beyond me. How it returns beyond me.
All right.
Bear not,
Well,
bear me not from the spirit.
okay. I'm sorry if it's like your friend or something in advance. I'll try to make it quick, so yeah, bye.
I can be your only friend.
Tempest, make me a perception check real quick.
My best skill.
Oh lordy, lordy.
Excuse me while I just restart my D&D Beyond. My average
So
roll
you
is
don't-
3.
So you do not see anything. All right, you guys are at the top of the stairs.
So we're going. What?
Let's go walk. I'm ready.
Wow.
Who wants the
It's
first
hard to
walk?
go wah. It's hard
I'm
to
gonna
go
leap
wah
out of
when
the
you're doing
hole. Wah!
this.
You're
Okay,
gonna leap
I'm
out of the
gonna
hole, wah?
Yeah, why not? We were taking too long.
Okay. So, okay. Desiel, you're kind of waiting just a few feet into the passageway, and then you hear wah echoing through this cavernous room. So Tempest is going. It's in the front.
Yep.
You hear as this sound bounces around, you hear something shift behind the statue. Something sliding against stone. And you hear grunts and a deep kind of moan for a moment. You hear ice cracking underneath. Almost bony footsteps. Who has come? Is it you, my lady? And from
The
you
wah
hear-
just kind of like trails off, like.
As it starts talking, Desiel like stops mid-cast.
So you hear from behind again, almost like the rippling of water, like of something long and thin, just disturbing water, which then ripples out. And from this statue, oh, I'm on the GM layer. From this statue here, the black begins to ripple, and out steps a. Sure, I got this.
As this thing is
Oh, wait,
like
this-
happening, I'm like waving my friends out of the staircase.
Yeah. You guys are all stepping out, and from the dark steps a gray, as you see here, a gray, shambling creature with long arms that stretch down to the ground, almost like they've been pulled and stretched beyond their natural points, thick and kind of membranous across the skin. Down at the bottom of the shortened legs, you see no feet, just kind of a mass of bone that has like leg bone that has kind of hit and then spread, that it kind of clunks on its body is bulbous and gray, stretching up to a hunched head with black eyes, and black kind of trickles down onto its cheeks. It looks almost as though it's wearing a hood of shadow that peels over its eyes, as this thick, the same inky black spreads out and down its shoulders and then down behind its back, almost like a cloak, swirling atop it. And it looks and slides its arms forward, and you see at the end of these unnaturally elongated limbs, spikes of bone poking out from the ends of the arm. Let's everybody roll initiative.
Ooh.
Shift that turned off. That turned off. That fixed.
Oh, lovely.
Can I just do this real quick?
This is very weird.
Wow.
Scary.
I used all of my initiative jumping out.
Is that everybody?
See, Lyra and the creature are going together because they're both friends of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, I'm sure we could just like negotiate ourselves out of this, right?
Basically, everyone is fine. Yeah.
Famous last words.
Ziziel, you are up first.
So this definitely seems like a aggressive type situation, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you look, it is starting to step towards them and bringing its kind of coiling its arms towards itself, readying to do something.
Okay. Initiate any fight with your largest damage-dealing weapon. Fireball.
Hey, there it is.
Hey!
All right. I will center it between. So are these 5-foot sections? This is to scale, right?
Yep, the grid is to scale.
Oh, I can. $40 Okay. So I would like to center it right here. I'm not actually clicking a. Anyway, I would like the fireball to get the statue, the main statue, like just beneath it, the blackness beneath the main statue, as well as the statue to the right of it and the statue nearest me, with my 20-foot radius.
20 foot. So you're putting it here.
Yes, I am putting it. Yes. There it was.
Okay. Interesting choice. I wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah. Can I can't move these. Yes, it would. I mean, it would be further, like southeast. Can you see this? Can you see this line?
Yep, I can see the. Yeah.
That would be the diameter.
In the center of that.
Yeah, in the center of that. Yep.
Oh, perfect. There you go. Okay. Yes, that's what. That's a save, yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
Okay.
As this streak of fire you guys see from off to the left fires out to behind.
Look at all the dice.
And then a burst of flame envelops the shadow. At the moment, dissipating the inky shadows behind these two statues, kind of knocking them back just to the very edges of the statue itself. The creature's eyes move over to where it hears this large and sees fire and heat.
Do I see anything in any of the three shadows that just got fired?
No, you do not.
Oh, okay.
So the larger shadows seemed unaffected. These two are currently dissipated.
So the thing that steps out towards them, does it look like what I saw behind the big shadow previously?
Yes.
Oh well. I didn't realize that. I thought it sent a minion after them. That's all right. Wasted my level 3 spell. Woohoo!
Are you going to move?
Yeah. I am going to move. I am going to move that way, and that's my turn.
Okay. Well, before its turn, I guess the way it works out, it's not its turn, but as it steps out of the shadows, you see where it hits ice spreads out to about, let's say, a 15-foot radius. I'm so bad at this. Hold on. Technical difficulty. This is fine. Yes, so a 15-foot radius from that point, because I'm terrible at drawing them. Which I don't believe catches any of you. Moment. Okay. That ground becomes coated with spiky, cracked ice. That it seems to have no problem walking across. It's got. Yes, it's going to step to there. Then, when it's kind of coils up and then shoots out, stretching even farther, you hear skin start to stretch and pop, as it is going to strike out at Amnael. Its bony, spiky arm.
Sure you will. Sorry, is the ice like centered on the creature, or is it just that
The
one
ice,
spot?
it is centered on where the creature was standing. It spreads out and then it begins to move. To kind of clear things up mechanically, this is a layer action that just so happens to be right before its action. So yes, it will be from the point where it is standing when its turn begins. In this instance, does an 18 hit you?
It is my armor class.
It is your armor class. That does hit you. Lovely. So you feel this spike of bone just into your shoulder and just stick. Then make me a wisdom saving throw, as you take 11 points of piercing damage. Okay, so that is a 22. Yep, you are going to be pretty much totally fine.
11 points of bludgeoning damage?
11 points of piercing.
Oh, okay. Regardless.
And its arm that has gone out to strike you then recoils, pulling you towards it. 5,
Great.
10, 15 feet. And then you also will take 2 points of psychic damage as you see the black shroud around it ripple and you hear just sorrowful weeping again in your mind, as well as coming from the creature, harming you. Deliver 2 points of psychic damage. And that is its turn. The spike is still embedded in your shoulder. You will roll to escape that on your at the start of your next turn, or the start of your turn. You can roll that. Now, as the creature steps, it's got back to here, with one arm still stuck into Amnael. Lyra, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna say the right. Listen, I don't want to hurt you, but if you're hurting my friends, I have to hurt you. And cast. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. I'm gonna switch it up. Never switch things up. Does a 12 hit?
Does a 12 hit? A 12 does not hit.
Cool. Okay. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna take a movement. 10, 15, 20, maybe to here, and that will end my turn.
Okay, and now, go ahead and roll the grapple check. The grapple escape.
My action.
The target is grappled. So yes, it will be your action to try to remove that.
Can he choose?
Doesn't seem to be doing any. additional damage to you. Like there's nothing leeching out of it necessarily. It's just at the moment stuck in you, having done the damage it did.
Oh, but I can't move. Not even close to it.
I will say you can move closer. In this
Okay.
particular instance, you will be able to move closer towards him. Since that's what it's pulling you in anyway, you can go with, essentially go with the grapple.
Yeah. I'm gonna close with it then. I'm gonna walk away. That's definitely not it. Yeah, I'm gonna move 20 feet towards it. Into its ice, which I'm sure won't do anything at all to harm. And I'll just yell out, "Are there any more of these things?"
Did my fireball have any effect on anything whatsoever? Like, was there anything else?
There were no other creatures, no.
Okay.
Although the shadows in that area still have not
Reform.
are still gone.
Okay.
So you have dissipated those shadows, but there was nothing hiding, nothing that's still alive. Anyway.
Gotcha. Okay.
At the very least, it either was never there or was vaporized.
Fair enough.
I'm going to look at Tempest. I'm just gonna nod my head to her, point at the thing, and I'm gonna clap my hands, hold both my arms out, and I'm gonna hold my turn for right before her turn. I will hold my channel divinity.
You're gonna hold your channel divinity. Okay, so
Yes.
when she, at the start of her turn or at the end of her, where are you holding it to? What's the trigger?
If
the
she
start of her
attacks
turn.
it, I will use it.
Okay, if she attacks on her turn, you're using your channel divinity.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And for my bonus action, because my channel divinity is my action, I will. Same stuff, different day. Spiritual weapon.
As always.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
So this time I evoke the spiritual weapon. I'm trying to make it look like my new weapon, my Shatter Spike, but since I'm not very familiar with it, it has weird twisted coils and the blade is tilted to the side. I tried. I really tried. That is.
You're under a
13.
lot of duress right now. It's understandable.
Yeah. So yeah, I just swing my actual sword, but a kind of floaty purple one appears and stabs down at it.
Yeah, 16 hits. 13 points of force damage. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Hap, it is your turn.
Yeah, Pep will just jog up. I will dash as my action. 1 second. That'll be my turn.
Okay, just positioning yourself. Gotcha. And Tempest, it is yours.
Okay. Amnail nodded at me, and I'm gonna have a momentary crisis where I'm like, what does he want from me? And assuming that he just wants me to do what I always do, I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna run, I can't move. I can't ping either, this is really strange. I wanna be, from my perspective, I wanna be on the right of the large statue. 30 feet in that direction.
So the
Help.
okay, about there.
Yeah, but about there. I basically just need straight line of sight. Hold on, my roll 20 is being weird now.
Now, if you need,
Maybe
line
one
of
step further, yeah.
if you need line of sight, even here you will not be able to see Amnail because you're looking through the shadow, and that is impenetrable.
Okay.
You would need to be here in order to see Amnail.
Okay, because I wanted to try something and attack the guy, but I want to see if my guiding bolt going through the darkness kind of peels away at it, kind of like Desiel's firebolt did. So can I, like, curve it through and then send it back? Does it have to be a straight line? Like...
Guiding bolt requires, I believe, a target you can see.
The target has to be seen, but I'm wondering, can I, like... I can see the target. Does the guiding bolt have to go straight, though? Is my thing. Like...
I don't
like it, like, around and, like, curve bolt?
Because I don't think it specifies a line. A flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. I guess you can do that.
I'm gonna do that. I just want to see what happens to the shadow.
Okay,
and I'm
but
gonna
you are targeting the creature.
big guy, yeah.
Okay, so you're
and I'm
sending it
gonna
through the
do
shadow, but you're targeting the creature.
And I'm gonna do it at, I want to say second level. With the way I've been rolling, let's see how this goes.
So what level are you casting it at?
Second level.
You are casting it second level.
Yeah.
20 hits.
20 hits. Okay.
So while she rolls, I have both my arms stretched out. I see the... What color is your guiding bolt again?
Gold.
Oh. So as the lightning comes to strike, I just pull my arms apart and a little hole comes out, and two almost kind of like Anubis figures, like a humanoid with almost like a wolf, a dark canine head, appears and just holds it in place. So your attack actually deals 32 points of damage as I give it vulnerability to all damage.
I think that a held action comes after the triggering action.
But I triggered before she attacked. I specifically held my turn.
If she attacked.
Yes, which she did.
Okay, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that works.
So it just, like, it shows up, and I'm just like impressed with myself about how much more damage it did. Like, what am I wasting sorcerer points on this thing? Like,
you have no idea. So what you see is you release. Or no, you can see it because you would be.
yeah, I moved one step so I could see.
You'd have to be there and then over. Okay, yeah. So you whoosh as your bolt of light curls, disappears into the shadow. Like you can maybe see a tiny like flicker of gold as it travels through, and then out the other side, and as these mouths kind of erupt and grab this thing, sending purple shudders through it, seem to amplify the effect of your spell, and then you duck back behind Shadow.
Okay, so curiously then, radiant damage didn't do anything to the shadow.
You didn't do any damage to the Shadow.
Interesting. Well, no, like not damage, but it like hasn't dispersed or anything. It's still as thick as always.
You didn't do any damage to the Shadow.
Okay. Have I used my full movement?
I believe to go because you were here-ish. What is your movement?
30.
From here, that is your full movement, yeah.
Okay. I'll leave it at that for now. I'll just chill here behind this chapter.
All right, we're back up to the top of Diziel.
All right. Diziel will try Firebolt at the creature.
Okay. You give it a shot.
Oh, nice.
Definitely hits.
Don't you have advantage because of guiding bolt?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So
You
yeah,
could crit.
so yeah, you could crit as well. So go ahead and go for it.
Oh.
Now that you've said that, he is definitely going to crit.
Actually, I've seen Guiding Bolt before, right?
The creature begins to shimmer.
So.
You've definitely seen Guiding Bolt before. All
Okay.
the time on iPad.
So can I make a different action, like instead of?
You've already.
I mean,
you've already rolled it and the
okay.
damage.
Okay. I'll give up my success, but sure.
You'll crit, I believe.
Ah, we tried.
Nope.
No, but a 25 definitely hits, and 12 points is a substantial amount of damage.
It's only 50 damage in return, guys. We suck.
Ugh, what are you ever gonna do? As the
Actually,
fire hits and scorches across its skin. They are at.
It doesn't affect the ice around it.
The ice does not stay around it.
Oh, God.
The ice is still around here.
Okay, he summons it, it stays, and then he moves. Gotcha. I thought it was a radius that blocked him.
All right, no.
Gotcha. Sorry.
What does he? Oh yes, he's got. I almost completely forgot about that. Just turn that there. So the creature kind of swivels in that direction, and Lyra, you see it lock eyes with you, and then its eyes sweep across the shadow, and the rest of you can see it looking at something. You presume Tempest, as she was the one who darted over there, and you hear a gurgling from its throat, and it begins chanting in a language that none of you understand. As Tempest and Lyra, you both look, and between you, a small black ball made of the same shadow begins to spread outward.
I'm getting horrible deja vu from the last time we went into a cave with Lyra's sword being all spooky.
And quickly, in a 3. Oh, we just can't. Wait, no, it's 15-foot radius. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. So it's much bigger. How do you do that? I can't figure out how to do that. Yes, go ahead and make me a 15-foot radius.
You go to ruler, and when you're in ruler, you can change your ruler to a radius.
Oh. Can you? I do not see the
Yes.
capacity to do that. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Radius. Beautiful.
And then it becomes this.
Oh, so yes. Okay, so I can get you guys and then the square. Apologies. Circle. Draw shape. No, draw shape circle. Excuse me. This is going absolutely fine. That looks about right. It's gonna be that. For now. Oh no. Everyone is doing shapes at me. I'm being bullied. Everyone is doing shapes. Quit doing cones.
Eziel has a 75-foot cone. He's a gold dragon all of a sudden.
Ah!
Good music cue.
It's fine. Move this. Thank you. There we go.
I didn't move it. I'm not allowed to.
No. I was trying to coach myself on doing things. As this sphere of black just envelops you, you are completely blind.
Sorry, you said blind? We're blind?
Yep.
We saw where it was forming though from, right?
Does that
Yes,
affect
it was
Lyra,
forming.
though? Because you have Devil Sight. You should be able to see through magical darkness.
Ooh.
I think you do have that actually. Yeah.
Do I have Devil Sight?
Which invocations do you have?
You do
should
at
have
some
3.
point.
You did. I don't know if you do anymore.
It should be in your features.
Oh, did you switch it out for Thirsty Blade? Maybe.
Let me check that this is loading.
Oh no, I
It's loading.
have Devil's Sight. Yeah.
You do have Devil's Sight. Okay.
Look at me go.
Yeah. You feel the dark kind of encircle around you, but your eye, there's like a gray glow out from your eyes that you can see that cuts through it.
You have a lovely vision of Tempest just being like, come on.
Yeah, Tempest has no clue. That is its layer action. At the start of its turn, both Emnael and Pep need to make me wisdom saving throws.
$24.
And Pep. 7. Okay. Oh, that killed him. He
Oh.
is dead. Is Pep here? There he is. As Pep, you feel momentarily overwhelmed by a deep despair that you can feel just scratching at your inner being, and you take 10 points of psychic damage. And this thing's aura. And how lovely you've given it advantage. As it pivots towards you and lashes out with its other arm. Does a 23 hit you?
Definitely.
Okay.
No.
So again, the arm just sinks into your arm, dealing just 8 points of piercing damage.
Is this a legendary action or something?
This is its action now.
Oh, okay, after my action.
Yes, so the way things stacked up is weird because it has a layer action and then it has something that happens at the start of each of its turns.
Gotcha.
And then it has its action. It's
Just
just the
give
way
me
things
one.
stacked up, those all became like right after each other. No, so this was the black ball is its layer action. And then the saving throw is what's at the beginning of its turn. And then its action is to attack Pap.
No, I just looked up and I saw that I was in the initiative order. And I'm like, oh.
Oh, I see. I just hadn't ticked that over. My bad.
Okay.
And then you hear it. You hear a. Both of you make another wisdom saving throw. The two that are currently grappled.
23.
14.
Not quite. That one is. Oh no. Take 12 points of psychic damage. It rolled max. It
Do I
rolled
take
max
6?
damage.
Do I take 9?
You take 6.
Why would you take 9?
None. I think he said
Oh,
none.
none. Gotcha.
Is warding wand concentration?
No.
Then. Okay, I forgot to roll that, so that is not going to happen yet. The creature will step towards the darkness here. And kind of begin to partially envelop itself in shadow.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You do. You are not incapacitated, you are grappled.
I do weapon. 17. Actually, would I have advantage on this? Because as he's leaving, he's being flanked.
Yeah, that's correct.
My crit, never know. Better, but not a crit.
Still hits.
That's 10 points of damage.
Further 10.
So in 5e, is a grapple a mutual thing? Like, despite the since he's grappling Emnail, is Emnail also grappling him?
No, it's not.
No, he
No,
is
okay.
being grappled.
Gotcha. Okay.
Its arm is stuck in him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
But-
because
but-
you can grapple with only one limb. You can technically grapple.
Gotcha. Okay.
It grapples by harpooning, essentially. It grapples in the same way you'd grapple a whale.
Yeah.
We're whales.
Hey, rude.
In 3.5,
You
if a
think-
grapple was
you don't think it's
initiated,
shoved.
it was like you are now grappling each other kind of situation. So.
Yeah, no, not
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Now it is Lyra's turn. As Emnail, you cut at this thing as it stands away, kind of walks away, just trailing its arms behind it, still embedded in you.
So both of its arms are occupied. Like it can't grapple somebody else and to take somebody.
You don't know that.
Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know that.
Both of its arms are currently occupied.
Okay. So I'm just gonna shout over to Tempest, like, just step 5 feet forward, and you'll be fine. And then I'm gonna step out of the darkness. And then I'm gonna just go back to my trusty old Eldritch Blast for this one. Okay, there's the first. Oh my gosh. There's my
Does that hit?
second.
Please.
Please.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, let's. Okay, well. There you go. I'm doing great.
10 points, alright.
That's my turn.
It is your turn. Emnail, it is yours.
Okay. What do I want to do with my life? Yeah, I am going to, with my action, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bless on Pep, on myself, and on Lyra. That's a D4 to attacks and saves. And I, against my better judgment, will move towards it. And actually, no, I'm gonna stay right where I am. And I'm actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to get away from it. But I will send my spiritual weapon, which was here, so I couldn't.
Can Amnil move away though? Aren't you grappled?
You are not able to move away
Oh,
from it.
that's true. Sorry.
You can move
My bad.
towards it, but not away.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm gonna send my spiritual weapon and take a swing at it.
Alright, go for it.
Let's see if it hits. 17.
That does hit.
Okay. And that is 10 points of force damage.
Okay. So the spectral blade again cuts through.
Actually, yeah, I would have had a D4 to that, but I hit it. Anyways.
And is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Pep, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna run up and kick it in the head.
Alright, go for it.
I will add a precision attack to this.
Okay.
And you can D4.
Oh, and I have a
And you have the D4 for Bless, yes. Standard force for 18. That hits.
For 10 damage, and because I have the Crusher feat, once per turn I can move it 5 feet in any direction. I would like to move it this way.
Can you? What is
Yeah.
the
Every
size
time you deal
restriction on
bludgeoning
that?
damage, once per turn, when you do bludgeoning damage at the start on your turn, you can move it 5 feet.
Right. But what is the size cap?
No more than one
One.
size larger than me.
No more than one. Okay, yeah, so that'll be fine. Yes, you're gonna pull it back this way.
Correct.
All right, so you kick at it and then just grab on the arm that's impaled in you and you backwards, as it wasn't like unexpectedly just stumbles back as you see and hear the skin on higher up on its arm rip from the pressure. Is that your turn?
I am going to use my second attack.
That's right. You have more than one.
I have advantage, correct?
Yep, because you're flanking.
220.
Didn't even need it. Yep, that hits.
I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
So I attack 2 more times.
Yeah, both advantage.
I will pump a trip attack into the first one. It has to make me a strength save, I believe.
Uh, 19.
It makes the save. And actually, that's not bad because I will pump a trip attack into my second one then.
Okay.
It has to make me another save.
Did you roll the second attack?
Yeah,
Oh, you did.
I rolled both. Yeah.
You did roll. Okay. I saw 23, and then the one above was also. Yeah. And so another strength save.
Correct.
25
Alright.
damage.
That one at 22.
It's fine. Yep, that's my turn. Oh, and I have a bonus action. I will grapple it now. Because I can use the Tavern Brawler feat. We have to
You
make
can
contested
try.
checks.
I love that Pep is such a
Alright, jump
chill
and hug it.
guy.
You don't hug it. It just twists its body and shakes you off. It rolled a 22 on that as well.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. That is, what did you say, 25 total damage?
The
Um,
action surge plus the regular turn damage.
I
I
can
like
add
it.
up. 20, 25, 31, 41 total.
41. Lovely. But yeah, it's starting to look kind of ragged, actually. Its skin is like peeling apart in places. You can't really tell if it seems to breathe, but it definitely seems to be kind of contorting and twisting in uncomfortable ways. Tempest, it is your turn.
Okay. I can't see shit. But Lyra said to walk 5 feet forward, so I'm gonna go. I can't move again. I want to go like down on the map, 5 feet,
That works.
and then, yay, I can see. So
Yep, and specifically what you can see is that the entire area now behind you is black.
but also to the side of me as well, because there's these weird, creepy shadows that I can't. Cool. so
Yes,
I'm
but
kind
in
of
in basically an unbroken line from like 20 feet to your left, 40 feet to your right, behind you, black.
Okay, and I have no idea. Like, I'm gonna assume Amnail hasn't moved since I last saw him, but I don't actually know how far away from him I am.
You would have no way of knowing that, yeah.
No. So I wanna. I'm just gonna have to run around. So I'm gonna go down and around it as far as I can. I can't do anything else. So I'm gonna use my action to keep going. And yeah, just like tracing the edge, trying to stick as close to the edge without stepping in it, because I imagine I'm gonna be blind again.
Okay. So you can get down to there. Can you see that you have moved?
I literally have to refresh for it to.
Oh, yeah.
Even with
And then
my
you're gonna. So okay, so your action to dash, you get another 30 feet. That's fine.
Refresh again. Curiously, can I see the mirror from where I'm standing at that point?
Yes, you can.
Is there anything interesting about it, or is it literally?
It's a golden mirror that has a slight glow to it.
It has a glow to it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm
a very slight golden glow.
I've been totally distracted by the mirror now. I can't move, but I'm gonna hang out here and use my bonus action to be like, Amnel, where are you? I'm over here. I see nothing. But this mirror is glowing.
You're gonna continue going down. Right, still action to dash, moving down and around.
I still want to stick close to the perimeter because I'm really conscious of, like, I don't want to go too far down in case Amnel is too far away from me. So I'm going to stick to the edge, but I'm going to shout out for Amnel and hope that he comes closer. I'm down here.
I get you there.
Okay.
You can just nearly see Pep, but not quite.
Cool. Yep, this is my turn. I've shouted out for Amnel. I'm just gonna chill.
You do
here.
shout this out?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I can't see you, but I'm down here. Where are you guys?
I'll try to get to you.
That
Right,
sounds concerning. I'm gonna mutter to Notcherod.
That brings us back up to the start of the round, and we're going to take a quick break. So we will be back in 15 minutes on the button to continue our combat here. Stay tuned. This is very much not over.
So, am I the only one that sees the statue? Because I can't zoom in, because I have to keep the whole map visible. It looks like Santa Claus with a spyglass.
We are back at the top of our round.
Fighting Pirate Santa.
Yeah, plot twist, it's tomorrow.
That kind
Pirate
of fits.
Santa.
Pirate Santa kind of fits. Yeah. So I assume that is an impenetrable sphere of inky blackness that I can't see through.
To your sight cones, yes.
To my 75-foot sight cone. Alright. I will then continue heading the direction that I was heading last round. And
Which was
back around
now?
south towards the mirror, which apparently Tempest is also now hanging out. I'm like, hey, what's up? There's my action.
Hey, I can see someone.
your action to dash.
And yeah. And I will shove her 5 feet as a bonus action.
Okay, is Tempest gonna resist?
I wasn't expecting it, so no, and I'm very light, so I just.
One square to the left. Hey, how's it going?
Slide to the left.
At least it's like one square closer to Amnel.
To where she was going, exactly.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, no, like I'm like, oh, there you go.
Oh, you want to go to the mirror? Yoink!
Collapse.
No, I mean technically it's closer to both the mirror and MNL, so figured it'd work.
That is true.
As one blonde-wigged singer would say, it's the best of both worlds.
Yep. So you would go one square to the left.
Cool. I turn and give you a bit of a creepy.
Give me a what?
It's your turn.
Oh god, did I just use another Australianism? I stare at Desiel.
I didn't hear what you said.
I gave you a greasy.
A greasy stare. Okay.
So, can you
I
show us what that looks
translated
like?
it. It's fine.
What does that look like? What is a greasy?
Please exemplify.
It's literally just like you're a displeased stare. Okay.
Displeased. I was helping her.
But I wasn't like it's not. I wasn't like
It's
displeased.
fine.
Displeased. How do I
I'm messing
translate
with
this?
you.
I didn't expect this.
Playfully
I would
indignant.
use that.
Yes, that.
There you
I'm gonna come back next week and have like a whole like dictionary beside me, or a thesaurus.
go. All right, that's
All
my
right.
turn.
That is your turn. On the creature's turn, you see the frost build up at the bottom of its legs and spread out as the icy radius now reforms around it as its layer action. And then both of you need to make wisdom saving throws
With a D4.
with a d4.
Click off of me. Give it. Put it on its turn.
Thank you.
20.
17.
Both of those are enough. This time you kind of brace for the wave of despair and kind of nausea that washes over you again. Steely and unaffected. The creature looks around and will step forward into the black. And you hear again the rippling of water as it does. You do. Does not hit.
15.
Still does not hit.
Where's the D4? Did you guide yourself?
Wait, I'm still flanking it.
The D4 is blessed. You are still flanking, yep. So go ahead and roll it again.
I'm gonna try. Still last breath.
There you go.
That
18
does
to
hit.
20. Good.
6.
points.
Okay. Further 6. As it steps, from the way it looks, of kind of where the top of the base is, there's maybe like 5 feet between where the shadow starts and the wall and the base is. It just steps forward with seeming disregard to that, and disappears into the shadow. You hear the rippling of water as its whole body disappears, and its arms, you feel them from the both of you disengage, pulling out of your arms and shoulders and pulling into the black. And the rest of you can't see where it goes.
I
You
can't
just-
see either.
Lyra, you can. As it
Hell yeah.
reforms in the black here and is going to attack you.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a disadvantage. So a 9, I'm betting, does not hit.
It does not.
Okay. So you like as you see it disappear, you wheel around, because what you see is that it steps. What you're expecting is you see it step into the black, which you can see but then see through. But basically, as soon as it hits the black, it just melts. And then as more of it goes in, so you dart your eyes around and then see a ripple in the black, and then it shape form within the sphere of black.
Okay.
And it doesn't have anything grappled at the moment. That's its turn. Lyra, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to... Is it stupid to step back into this darkness if I can see? Nobody made a really strange face, so
Really
Well,
I'm
it-
gonna sit
question
right...
for your answer.
The darkness kind of doesn't
How
exist
does
for you,
Uranus
right?
look?
So
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. It's just kind of more of like, haha, I can also come into the darkness. So I'm gonna move, let's see, like, 2... Okay, great, I'll move to here. And I'm gonna take out my blade. I'm gonna be like, the Raven Queen, want you to go home. I'm sorry. And then I am going to attack it with Green Flame Blade. So, here's my first attack. 25 hits.
25 hits.
Okay, so there's that. And with fire damage. And then I get to attack again. Um, 20 hits.
20 hits.
Okay. Got that. And let me add fire damage. Okay. And that will end my turn.
Now, is it doing all of that fire damage?
No, it's
What
just
is-
the one on the left.
Just the one
If
left,
it was
okay.
2 people, then it would be 8 and 10 for the second person.
Because you're
Yeah, because it can, but there's nobody. Just us 2.
Does it apply
Now
to
hold
both
on.
attacks,
Are you
though?
casting? Are you using Green Flame Blade?
Yes.
You will only get 1 attack in that case
Yeah.
because you're using
Do I?
your action.
Because
Because you're using your
Because
action
you're
to
casting
cast
a
the spell, which gives you a melee attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
why it
can
wouldn't
take
apply to both
2
attacks.
Right. You
oh,
can
okay,
take
so it
2
only applied to the
attacks.
first one.
No, you
Or
would
one
only
of-
get 1 if you use it. Because you can.
So you can either
have
attack
on your-
twice.
You can use your
Or
action
cast
to
Green
attack
Flame Blade
twice.
once. Yeah.
You can use your action to attack twice. Or you can use your action to cast the spell, which lets you attack once.
Okay, so I'll just do the. I'll just do the original, just Green Flame Blade. So just
Green
disregard
Flame
the
Blade.
second attack then. Yeah.
That is 8 plus 12 points of pierce, or 12 points of damage in total. You're there, yeah, that's not what I'm looking at it. All right, yeah. So you carve it up. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That's your turn. And now you have been released from your grapple.
Okay. So I'm looking straight at Pep. How does he look?
Pep looks rough.
He is bleeding out of his eyes
Okay.
and has a hole in his shoulder.
I will move. Well, I also got one. You don't hear me complaining. I'm just kidding.
Now, what-
I'm gonna...
While you are on the ice, that is considered rough terrain for you.
Okay.
Just an FYI. So you're moving 10 feet. That is 20 feet of your movement.
Awesome. I don't really plan on going anywhere else. And
Didn't think so, just-
Yeah. I will. My halo will go glow a little bit a little brighter, and it's gonna almost like have a second halo right above it, and it's gonna float over towards Pep's head, and it's gonna open its diameter and cover Pep from head to toe, and I'm gonna use my healing hands. So you restore a good old 5 points. 5 points.
Nice. Thank you.
Better than nothing.
Definitely.
And for my bonus action, I am going to sulk in place because I can't see where it went. And that's my turn.
Now
Actually-
you saw where Lyra went. I mean, you definitely saw Lyra see it or see something and move in that direction. So you have an idea maybe of the direction it's in.
Yeah. Actually, Sure, because I was here, so my spiritual weapon is here, so I'm gonna move it 20 feet towards the dark. So I'm gonna, well, my spiritual weapon is gonna be here now. But since I was here, it was here, and 20 feet this way is here.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon to the edge of the darkness, so my blade will float over there. And actually, I'm gonna take a swing at it because I can't see anything. So, yeah. And
Yeah,
does
I mean,
nothing.
yeah, it does nothing. Alright. That's your turn. Pep, it is your turn.
Okay, and you said this is all difficult terrain here, right?
Yes.
Okay. First, I'm gonna give Aniel a thumbs up, as you see, like, less blood come out of my eyes. So we saw Lyra go in there. Yikes. I'm just gonna make a roll to decide what Pep's gonna do. Okay, Pep is going to just, I guess, run in. And he's going to just, he has to dash, or else I don't think he can make it anyways. So I will dash until, I'll just run straight until I can't see him there, so I'm just running straight.
Until what point?
Until my full movement, or I guess I would run into this thing if I just kept running, but I wouldn't be able to do anything once I get next to it anyways.
Yeah.
I'll just run in. I guess I get kind of knock into it, and I'll be.
Yes, you just run into the black, and then boom, thud against something.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is your turn, Tempest.
On the bright side, I think I fixed my roll 20. Okay, so my current goal is still... I imagine I've heard, like, Umnail is still around this side, so...
You're also 5 feet to the left, by the way. You never got moved.
Oh. I'm
There you
even
go.
closer to him then.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna... 5, 10... Can I see him at this point?
Yeah, you'd be able to see him from there.
Okay, cool. Umnail is there. But then there's a glowing mirror behind me. I mean, it's glowing, so I'm gonna turn back to the mirror. 10, 15. But I think I can still... Umnail is over there. I'm within the 60 feet. I shoot him a thumbs up, and I'm gonna turn to this mirror. What's this mirror?
You
Anything
can
about it?
use your action to make a perception check. Or investigation.
Natural
Use either
20.
one. Immaterial. Okay, so you push through the fog towards this glowing golden mirror that does reflect back at you, but you squint, you get real close, right up to where your own eyes are, and then your eye. So you know when like you look at a chain link fence, or like look at something through a chain link fence, like it can like trick your eyes with the perspective, and then there'll be a point where your focus kind of snaps back. You feel that kind of happen, where you're like straining, and then your eyes like snap focus behind the mirror, where you can just see behind the glass a golden lit hallway, lined on either side with bookshelves. Stretching as far as you're able to see, which is not far. You're gonna slap it?
Doing anything? Yes.
You're hitting glass. Or it feels like you're hitting glass.
This is really cool, but I'm not smart enough. But Desiel, brains.
Just what?
You have used your time now. And that is your turn. back up to the top of the round, it is Desiel's turn.
All right. Well, I was headed that way anyway.
All right.
So I will come see what she's trying to show me.
She's
Right,
like
if
pressed
you're-
up against it, like slapping at it.
Yes, she just.
Do I
Boom, boom, boom.
do I get to see the stereogram?
Yes. Yes, as she points it out, you can see it. You just kind of see through because you know you're kind of know what you're looking for, or you know that you're looking for something.
So, would I investigate it, arcana it, try to get some kind of clue as to what's going on here?
Yeah. It depends kind of on what you're looking for. If you're trying to see if there's some kind of mechanism, maybe that is managing it, or
I'm trying to figure out.
investigation.
So, if this is
You're
an
gonna-
entrance to the library, if I were to deduce that this might be an entrance to the library that we're looking for, I'm trying to figure out how we would get through it.
Okay. Arcana in that instance, yes.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. So you would pretty much know what this is. This is a little trick entry that wizards like to use when they're feeling especially eccentric. That's essentially a mirror or some other glass, like a window would work for this, that you break to enter, and it then reforms behind you. So the only way out is through. The idea being, no one will think to just break the mirror.
All right.
That would be way too obvious.
So that was my action to investigate that.
Yep.
I will use 5 more feet of my movement and step back here, and I will shove Tempest through the mirror telekinetically with my bonus action.
Okay. This is interesting. What you
I have
proposed
long
here.
established that I am very lightweight, so I don't even think I could resist it if I wanted to.
Oh, you can resist.
Like,
Resistance is not the tricky bit for this. The
no, but like
tricky
I'm just going with it. So
bit is what sort of I'm thinking. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, my specifically telekinetic says she must succeed in a strength saving throw, DC 8 plus my proficiency.
Right.
Okay.
To resist, yes.
Yes.
This is if you're trying to shove her through, I'm trying to figure out how mechanically that could
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
come to a roll.
Yeah.
I think you fail a con save, you go through it. So you succeed, you're
I
able
was
you
aiming
kind of
to fail?
you kind of twist and hit unexpectedly. And as you kind of you just kind of roll along it as you hit.
And I say, just go through it, and I give her a little telekinetic shove.
I'm so confused. I just bonked straight through the mirror.
Yeah. Boom. Tempest weighs like 10 pounds.
Now I'm bleeding through my eyes.
Oh, you're being dramatic. It's from your forehead.
And then I'll
Back to.
I'll come back next to her.
Yep. Next round. Back. I guess it's still technically initiative 20. The creature just looks at you, Lyra, and you make eye contact with it. You can both see. And so it is going to just shift the darkness behind it.
Oh man.
As the black just breaks away from you, you see it curl backwards. Pep, you don't see anything. Or as far as you're concerned, absolutely nothing changes. But for Emnail, you see the dark go towards you and then envelop you. I need Pep and Lyra to make me wisdom saving throws.
Both of you have D4s.
Both of you are blessed, yes.
17.
Those both succeed, so you take no damage. And then it will once again attack Lyra. Bringing its arm back around. Does a 24 hit you?
Yes, it does.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so it like had streaked its arm at you before. You ducked to the side, and then you see the trail on the floor curl back, and it skewers you through the calf.
Awesome.
Take 10 points of piercing damage. I don't know if I already said that. And make me another wisdom save. Jeez.
8 points. Damn.
I mean, yeah, you failed the save, but goodness, it is looking extremely hurt. As it hits, and this green fire erupts all along its arm, just flaring up its arm, encompassing its head. You see the shadowy shawl like flicker for a moment, and as it does, you see the glow of red eyes underneath for just a moment, and then it is again covered. It takes like a. What's
You
that?
have a D4 on that save, by the way.
I have a D4 on the save, yeah.
You do have a D4 on that save.
Right.
And that succeeds. You will only take 4 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
That is its turn. Actually, it's going to take a step back away from you. Or a couple steps back into the, so it's kind of half.
So I get an attack of opportunity.
You get an attack of opportunity.
Awesome. I will strike out with my short sword.
That hits. Or no, sorry. You don't get an attack of opportunity because Hellish Rebuke already used your reaction.
Damn. Alright, that's fine.
That is my bad for not catching that.
Okay.
Sure. Now it's your turn, though.
Okay, so I'm gonna move into its space again.
Okay.
And
You can see things, right?
What's that?
I can what?
You can see in darkness, right?
Yeah, it's not fully in the darkness anyway, so she could see it regardless.
Yeah. But she would see Pep, so she could flank it with Pep.
Oh.
She could. If Pep does not know it's there, he can't see it.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
The other person has to be in melee combat with it though, right? So if he doesn't know it's there, is he technically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you keep
I would
fighting
just-
like
Yeah, so I guess no.
A creature can't flank an enemy that it can't see.
Okay. Yes, thank you.
There you
That's what I. Yeah. That sounded correct. Just how would you even? So you do not get. Do not get advantage.
Actually,
on it,
I'm doesn't matter. I'm not gonna move to its space anyways. I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm actually gonna take like 2 steps back, and then I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Now you did already roll the attack and the damage.
Or when she tried to do the reaction.
For the
Yeah.
No, that was a.
no. For the short sword, for the first attack with Green Flame Blade.
No,
For
she
my
rolled.
No,
reaction.
that was her
You're
attack of
already-
opportunity.
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, excuse me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was her mistake
Yeah,
roll. That was her
excuse me.
mistake
I
roll.
missed that.
Sorry.
Yeah. My bad. No, so you're fine.
Okay. So I'll take 2 steps back, and then Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
First one,
It's
that, and then my second one, and that.
how do you want to do this?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
All right. I'm just gonna be like, I'm so sorry, but you know, you're hurting my friends. You gotta leave, and then shoot my Eldritch Blast. And as stated previously, it has taken the shape of like a dark, almost like midnight, black with like raven feathers, and I blast that thing.
Yeah. And oh dear, my laptop just died.
Huh.
So the music is gone. Ah! I will fix that in a moment. Or did it just restart? What? Why would it have done that? Anyway,
Died like the creature.
am I gone?
No, you're still here.
Nope.
No.
The bot's still
One
there, so you're
moment,
just
excuse me.
no music.
Yeah. Just let me. I don't think it's here. One moment. Technical difficulties.
Meanwhile, Desiel and Tempest are completely distracted over the mirror, being like, "What was that for?" It's like, what were you trying to achieve over here?
Juno, you're supposed to go through. Do you want to go through? I don't. Do you think they're all right? I mean,
Well, I didn't.
I can't see.
Doing this, I obviously can't go through it. How are you meant to get through?
I was helping you. Do you want to go through? I was trying to help.
I would like to go through, but like, can you just step
Okay.
through it? Do I have to like run at a certain speed? Do I have to think really hard about wanting to get through? Is this platform 9 3/4?
How'd you just break through?
Break it?
Okay. Can I be heard? Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. Is the bot still there for everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would be fantastic. Why can I still not hear it?
Because we can't hear it either.
Because
Yeah.
you cannot hear it.
No. Maybe try
Interesting.
booting the bot and then bringing it back.
Yes. I will work on that. So you strike it with these two bolts. Well, the other the two at the mirror are bickering about the best means of opening it. These two strikes just scorching across its chest, and the black shawl with a visceral scream just shears from the head and spreads out and then shatters. And the central kind of shard falls to the ground, loudly clattering, of this black material. The creature kind of leans and falls back. Its now red eyes looking around. Confused, maybe? Or questioning? And I need to pull. Okay. And its throat kind of gurgles. Kata uribem estult moribitus. And then it slumps forward, and its eyes go dark.
What do you imagine that was? Sounds busy back there, right?
It does sound very dramatic, but I can't see anything. This guy is the worst.
Funny you should mention that. At the point of death, the shadows begin to recede. Slowly but noticeably.
Tempest looks like weirdly freaked out that she just like was like, she can't see, and then suddenly she can see again.
I want to like, because I already have my sword out, kind of like lift it up and be like, did you happen to catch that? Because like, I don't know what it said. Okay.
Who are you asking?
Yeah.
My sword.
Oh,
sorry.
My sword.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix the bot over here. There we go.
Okay, I just assume he's not answering today and again, so. Alright.
You hear it. You hear it
Cables.
repeat the words that it did hear. That I will send you.
Yeah.
Just kind of a few times over. I do not recognize. But the spirit of sorrow has left.
So you don't know what language it spoke, but it's your from your home?
A creature I do not recognize. A spirit I do.
So the spirit's gone and
Its connection severed. It returns.
okay, so is everything all right now?
The wrongness fades slowly. It will be some
Okay.
time before its influence has ceased. But it
Okay.
is obeyed.
That's good. We did good today. Good job.
No response.
Okay, I'll talk to you later then, I guess. And then I want to pick up the shard that came out of this thing.
Yeah, so you walk over, and it's maybe a foot long, a few inches wide, kind of, it's a crystal, so not jagged, but kind of sharp at both ends. Around it swirls just hints of black mist, and it looks to be like maybe an amethyst. You kind of see hints of purple that has had its color drained away for the most part. So it is gray. And around it, you kind of look at the other smaller shards of material, and they look to be of different stones, or of a different stone than the shard. And that just looks like normal amber gemstone.
I'm gonna pocket the gray stone and one of the ruby stones.
Amber stone.
Or sorry, amber.
Wrong game for ruby. John even remembers what I'm talking about.
I do.
All right, so you pocket both of those.
How many
Shadows
amber stones were there?
continue. There were a dozen or so small shards.
Gotcha.
Pep, Emil, you guys okay?
Yes, does the darkness fade from around me?
Yes, the sphere of darkness immediately breaks down.
Okay.
And then the more permanent shadows are slowly receding.
Before I
As they
move, I
do,
just...
actually, this is just really
Sorry.
quick. At this corner, as the shadows fade, they reveal a battered, unlit lantern, kind of discarded against the side of the base.
It was a keeper, but a possessed keeper. Katak was one of the words.
Oh my gosh, and it was wearing the cloak that you described. Oh my gosh.
Tempest, is everything all right there?
You hear
Yeah,
nothing
what is
except me
Tempest doing at the
just
moment? Is she just banging her
Dead
head into
I am
the...
bickering over this mirror.
So looking through the mirror, does it appear like that is the college on the other side of the mirror?
what you from this angle and from your position, what you can see
Yeah.
is bookshelves. It looks like maybe you were at the end of the hallway.
Well kept.
Obviously,
Kind of.
obviously against a wall. Yeah, it seems to be
We don't,
extremely well lit.
we don't see any people or anything over there.
Nope.
He turns to Tempest. Do you know if this is the college? I don't know if we should break in, or what. But to get through, we just break the glass. Break glass in
mean-
case of emergency.
You seem to know about these things. Like, if we go through, can we go back?
Oh yeah. I assume, right, Drew?
Yeah,
It's like a
operates
two-way
the same
thing.
way.
Yeah. Did you break the glass? Did you go through? I would not try to send you to a place from which you could not return. Did you break the glass to go through? Did you break the glass to come back? It's just a matter of anybody's on the other side listening.
My only... Oh, I hate that I'm saying this. My only reason why I think maybe we might want to go through is to make sure that there's nothing crazy on the other side that Mr. AP would be like, oh my god, I have the secret powers of the universe, wahaha.
Alright, we can go through and look for the secret powers of the universe. That's fine with me.
Unless you want to go look at the hallway over there, which is significantly more mundane. I will say the glowing mirror is very cool. Why is it just here, though? Like, I thought no one knew about this section.
I'm there!
Yes.
Could use your help over here, please.
Yes. And I'm gonna move towards them.
All right.
Does it also stop being absurdly cold?
You can feel like it has gotten a tiny bit warmer.
I am currently
has been-
wrapping my cloak around my arms, and I have both my arms on, like if I had like a blanket on me.
Yeah, so like all the effects are fading, but it slowly.
I really hate that I'm sleeveless right now. Yes, what can I help you with?
So, we have the idea that perhaps we should go and check out the inside of the library. But then there is the question of whether there's somebody on the other side that will hear us break the glass. So, since we did not need to muffle the sounds of opening doors back at the house, if you are still able to make a little zone of quiet, and then we could break the glass and we could go through.
I can, but do you want it here or after we break the glass?
I would think while we're breaking the glass, no? So nobody hears us break the glass?
But, like,
What
if he casts
first
it
of all,
here,
what
will it
is this?
travel?
Yeah, this isn't like a dimensional
This is-
portal, right, Drew? This is like just a barrier.
Yeah, just a mirror.
Yeah. No, I
It's-
mean,
Mirror with something
But
on the
it's
side.
Does like is it just like an archway, or do you think this connects to another physical space?
no, this
Because
is...
I think it,
So this is just... There is a space... This is just a space. Like, if the mirror was not here, this would just be a walkway. This is just a thing
Oh, I
wizards
see.
do. They put a mirror up here so that people don't go where they don't want people to go. Because nobody's going to break a mirror because it's bad luck. But it's just... If there was no mirror, it'd just be a walkway.
yes. So
That is
I can take
predictably
my
extra.
time.
Predictably what?
Extra. I just like wizards always doing things that you could do like so simply and just they all want to go wow.
No, I mean, they could put a door here, and then people want to pick the lock and go through the door. But if they put a
I
mirror
get
here,
all of these people.
well, you never know. But instead of a door, they put a
What?
mirror, and people don't think to break the mirror to go through.
While they're talking right after Desil's asked me the questions, I just like went butt first into the floor, just like crossed my legs while I was on foot and just started sitting down. And I pulled 2 pieces of chalk out and I'm drawing a circle around me and I'm ritual casting silence.
Very well.
Now, quick ruling question. Because I know with darkness, you can cast darkness on an object and carry it around. The wording of... Actually, let me throw that over to the virtual tabletop. The wording says that I can cast it on a point. Could I cast it on something that I'm carrying it and carry it around and it will be a bubble around us? Or do I have to cast it at a physical place?
It because this specifies a point, then you cannot attach it to an object.
That would
So
be
while I'm-
extremely powerful if you could.
That would be that would be
Yeah.
kind of ridiculous. You can
But I
place it in
actually-
a fixed point in space.
Yeah.
Specifically,
No, I think the only reason why I asked...
Right. No, I get you, because there are some like darkness does do that, and that does specify that you can do that. Like you can attach it to an object
why I
or
asked is because I thought it was the same wording as darkness, but that's fine.
Yeah, otherwise you always just cast it on like the shield of your melee combatant when he attacks a wizard.
Yeah, you ritual cast that, and then because it lasts. How long does it last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Goodness. And is it?
You would be like the wizard killer.
It's
I think it's
concentration.
it is concentration though.
Yeah, but it's also a ritual. So I can sit down, cast it for 10 minutes, and then it'll be a 20-foot sphere, which.
But
since
you
I
do have to
consider
concentrate
it-
on this, though, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to concentrate on it. I will cast it like 19 feet in the mirror.
On the other side.
Yeah, so that when we break,
Yeah.
it'll have like a foot out and the mirror inside of it. And as I'm casting, I'm telling them like, I am focusing this on that point right there, and I'll point to any reference that is around the space that I'm casting it. There won't be much space over here, and I figure pretty much all magic will actually be kind of useless inside this bubble, because anything
for
that
yourself.
you need to chant for won't really work in the middle of this bubble.
Which is damn near everything I can
Just
do.
about and
Chanting is so
absolutely
last
everything that
century, guys.
Yeah.
I'm all about this new era of efficient magic.
Wow, Tempest is calling you guys boomers in regards to magic.
Well, I am pretty much about twice as old as Tempest, so I'll take the insult.
If he's gonna spend 10 minutes doing that, can I light the lantern and just go down the hallway for a bit?
You can try to light the lantern.
Okay, I'll try to light it.
So make a survival check.
So what is the creature doing during this time?
Being dead mostly.
Oh, you said that it looked confused, like...
Yes, looked around, and then fell forward.
Oh, okay,
Dead.
gotcha. All right.
Yep. So you're able to kind of, even though it's there's like some condensation on the wick. You kind of strike it and get it started. It's a big lantern. Like it's not necessarily comfortable to hold it like at normal height. And so you're gonna check out the hallway down here.
Yeah, I'll just go down, I don't know, like 30, 40 feet, I guess. Yeah.
All right, yeah,
If
it'll
he's
need.
going that way by himself, I'll follow along behind him.
Yeah, okay, no problem. So the two of you head down that way, and then 30 feet. The hallway extends about 30 feet. And then there is a closed wooden door at the end of the hallway.
Waiting for Mnail to do this. I see them go over there, I assume. Lyra gets a message in her head. Hey, where are you going?
Investigating. Pep, do you think we should open the door? Or should we knock? Because it might be rude just to open it, right?
See, Usually I would agree with that, but
Yeah.
I don't know if we should be knocking. I don't know if we want to be the ones who knock, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, why don't you try to open this door? I'll like keep the light so you can see.
Oh, okay, thanks. That's so kind. I can open the door.
The door loudly creaks and cracks open. On old, not well-oiled hinges. And you step out into what looks like a study or an office. Tables have been set at each of the walls. They are not covered, but there's a good amount of there are on all of them a good number of papers, kind of just chaotically spread across the tables. Looking at the one nearest you, and walking over, it looks like sketches, charcoal sketches of the creature back in the main room, with normal length arms for its proportion, slightly shorter even, that do end in hands. But the same creature nonetheless on that table. On the one farthest from you, there is an amber sphere, as well as, particularly enough, two papers. One which is folded like it would go into an envelope, and the other is open on the table. Actually, I would say unfurled onto the table.
Would it be rude of us to read their mail? Or can we just read it?
I don't think so. I mean, I didn't even know it was rude to read people's mail, so.
It's nice to read people's, secrets, but okay. Let's read it. I'll like kind of hold it up so that we can both read it together. To the lantern.
Lovely. I will shoot that over to you guys.
And how big is the amber sphere? Is it something like you could take with you?
Yeah, reasonably.
Okay. Cool. Did you send that somewhere? Sorry.
It's in the general Doors and Deities. So you all should be able to see it.
Oh. Huh. It's not good, right?
No. Poor guy. I think we killed the experiment.
Yeah, that's why I said sometimes we should just kill things. Maybe we should, talk to them, make sure they're okay. Like, I don't know, maybe we could have, gave him, I have that medicine. We could have given him the medicine and...
I don't want to be a dick, but you were the one who killed it.
I mean, it's like...
You killed it, right? Like,
God,
I saw was, like, the darkness went away and you standing over it with your short sword in it, so, like...
You're totally right. I killed an innocent creature. How am I supposed to live with myself? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Do you know who this Max person is?
Is his name ringing any bells to him?
No.
No, but I now have a grudge against Max because he made me kill an innocent being.
Yeah. And also the person who this letter was for.
Yeah, especially them too.
Which I think is... Wait, what's my notes? Sorry, 1 second. Parland?
Andreas Parland.
1 second. Yeah, Parland, right.
Was his name.
Should we be concerned too that I was able to get a spirit from like Shadowfell, another plane? Like, is that something that people can do? Just like grab spirits from another plane of existence and just put it into something?
Is that a thing people can do?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not an
right.
expert or anything, but I'm gonna say no, personally.
So then
That
how
sounds
did the
pretty weird.
creature get the spirit?
You know, it's kind of, maybe we should call someone smarter than us, because I'm not. You're asking me a lot of questions that I just do not have the answers for.
Okay. We can just take everything and just show it to them. I'm just start like grabbing the sphere, the papers.
The drawings.
And then, yeah, on the drawings too, specifically, I want to see if there's like a signature to see who, like, if the artist like signed it, or if it's just like sketches.
So sorry, you're grabbing the drawings, and what else?
The 2 letters.
One was a letter, and then one
Or-
was a thicker paper that was kind of
I'm grabbing that too.
Yeah, okay.
And the sphere, right? The amber
And
sphere.
oh yeah, for sure.
And the amber sphere. Gotcha.
Okay, well, let's take this back to the others.
Okay.
With your haul.
Meanwhile, has Amnel finished his?
So in this time, Amnel finishes with the spell. It pops. Or I guess Amnel, you feel it pop into existence. Although it doesn't affect any of you at the moment.
While he's been doing that,
And
I've been
before-
staring at her continuously just to see if there's any like changes or movement and stuff.
Does not appear to be.
Before anyone moves, I'll say, Dizil, I think I might be mistaken because this is actually the first time I've tried this. If one of us that's not you is inside the bubble and you message us with your little copper wire thing, we'll probably be able to hear it. Probably not answer it, but most likely be able to hear it. So there will be at least a one-way communication.
Fair enough.
So who's gonna go into the
I will attempt to telekinetically break the mirror with Tempest's head. No, like I'm really just aiming for the mirror itself.
I'm serious, I'm just like sitting here like this, like just the mirror just shatter and
Every 6 seconds.
You are shoving at the mirror telekinetically.
I am attempting to.
Okay, yeah. So
Get away from
Tempest, you're like peering, head leaned up against it, and then the mirror just you see it break, and then in the moment you hear the cracking of glass, and then you hear nothing.
I just like I'm rolling through, yeah.
You tumble forward, land on the ground where you tense up ready to hit glass. But nothing. You roll onto soft carpet, making no noise. Looking back up, you see that the shards of the mirror have broken inward and then floated in the air, creating the opening and then stopping. This would be, Gaziel, consistent with what you would expect from this mirror.
I kind of just like poke one and
It just ding.
What? I turn to
a little
Amnel.
line of sight to like look around.
Apparently it works. And while she is tumbling onto the ground, I will go ahead and step through and step past her and start looking around at the books and whatnot.
I'm grumbling at him, but he can't hear it.
Yeah. You see him say something as he steps past you.
I'm just gonna mouth like I'm saying stuff, and it's just gonna be complete gibberish, but I'm gonna look real angry while doing it.
You're walking down the hallway.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and
looking.
like how far down the hallway, like how far down before there's something.
Now that you're in there, you can see it goes maybe 40 feet, and then there is like a T junction. So there is something running across
All right.
a hallway, not a thing.
I'll kind of like quietly head down to the junction to look either way.
When you get to the point, because you know what spell he's casting, and
Yeah.
you know roughly that it has, roughly its radius. So you kind of brace for a moment when you reach the edge, and you realize not much is different. You can hear your own breath, and that is it. It is totally silent around you. You can hear now, and you can hear your feet on this extremely soft carpet. You can hear your heart beating and your stomach kind of gurgling. It is that quiet.
Okay. So am I able to sneak up to the edge and like to the T junction and look each way and see if there's anything around?
Make me a stealth check as you do so. But yeah, you can tiptoe up to the edge.
While he does that, I'm standing at the edge of the mirror, just like waiting for the other guys to help wave them through.
Okay. And you are wincing every time your foot hits the ground because you can hear it in a way that you are not used to hearing your own footsteps. And you know you're walking quietly.
Okay.
You reach the junction, look out, and to your right, bookshelves along the back, and then you see more hallways like the one you are in, stretching back the other way every, like aisles, essentially. Looking to your left, there are a few more aisles, and then it opens into a circular room that you can see the ceiling kind of moves up, opens up, and it's like a circular area where you can see like a wheel almost of more shelves like branching out.
Okay.
In this central area, there are chairs set up along the outside, and then tables in the middle, and then again around the outside.
And so for my wizard who's more intelligent than I am, is this the Great Library, or have we been in the Great Library and this is the school?
You have been in the Grand Library the whole time, technically speaking.
Okay.
From the point you descended down into the room with the cryptic books, you have been in the Grand Library. None of it so far has felt organized.
Okay.
Like, it has felt like a jumble of different things. Like, yeah, there were books. Like, who would describe that as a library? This feels like a library. This feels organized, set. Like, this is supposed to be.
Okay, but this is not the school either. This is just like a more organized part of the Grand Library.
From your understanding, this is at the very least underneath the school.
Okay. I walk back towards my friends, and I will, as I do so, I'll be walking back slowly, looking over the shelves for anything that might be useful or interesting.
Okay. Just making a quick investigation check for that. Looking over the shelves as, Amnail on the other side. Pap and Lyra walk back with some stuff in their arms.
So while Tempest and Dezio were walking, I wanted to I'm not gonna walk too far because I couldn't get too far anyways because of the spell that I'm concentrating on. But I would like to
I'm near the mirror as well.
Yeah, I would like to just kind of walk this area and see if there's anything that catches my eye, any sort of item or paper, anything that's not basically rock and mud and statue.
Not.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No.
Someone get a screenshot to add to the journal
the
of,
mirror
of
dimension.
Drew's freezes.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I was too close. I was getting the true loot. I was gonna find the other tentacle of the Kraken. Is that it? Ten out of 10. So wait, you guys found like the thing dropped a piece of amber, and you guys found a sphere of amber.
I think it
Well,
dropped
so-
a crystal of amethyst that was drained of color, and I think that was the large gray crystal that she grabbed. And then there was something about a bunch of
Yes.
amber as well, like a dozen amber crystals. I don't know.
Yeah, so like from the creature itself, that was the big thing that dropped out. And then the amber stones were just kind of scattered all around it.
Do they fall out of it, or?
I don't know. I need to specify that when he gets back. But then yeah, we found the big amber sphere in the office, and we didn't unfurl the other paper, but I'm gonna guess it's a drawing of the creature from Shadowfell.
Could the amber be something that like links the spirit or the? I'm assuming it's a keeper, like to like these
I
experiments.
think.
Together?
Oh, Celia, I think amber is tied to like dimensional spells, like as a component. I don't know, but like.
Oh shit!
I don't know if that's true or not. I just.
Can everyone hear me?
Hello?
Oh, now we can.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
We know you just didn't want to give Amnel more loot.
Yeah, it actually reveals 4 more squid.
We did that exact joke. I was like, I'm gonna
Oh,
walk.
no.
There's a little golden orb at the end of a tentacle. It looks like a doorknob.
Let me see. What you find, or what you see now that the shadows recede, kind of in the center of this,
It's absolute garbage.
At the center of this kind of mass of black, there is a chalk circle.
Huh. Like a ritual circle?
Like a ritual circle, indeed.
May I take a second to attempt to discern its nature?
You may certainly do so.
And a magic longsword.
If you want to.
We're just going to keep finding magic longswords over and over and over. Amnail's going to be like, what the fuck?
Tempest has 10 daggers. I'm going to have 10 longswords. Yeah. As I get closer to the ritual, I'm going to clasp my holy symbols, and I'm going to be, I am so dumb, but please, please help me. And I'm going to guide myself.
Yeah. So what you can see, is the chalk drawn out in a circle. There is a red-brown trace almost, not exactly in the circle, but kind of lapping over it in a rough circle, possibly of blood, of long-dried blood. Apart from that, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
While he's clicking, there was a question about the dozen or so amber crystals. Did they fall out of the creature in addition to the amethyst, or?
Yes, so they fell out of the shadowy spirit shawl, as that kind of cracked into pieces. One of the pieces was the shard of amethyst.
Yeah.
the others were bits of amber.
Gotcha.
These move.
On
19.
18 or
Oh yeah, 18.
18?
Sorry, not 19. 18. Yeah. Maths.
Yeah. Gonna get closer and like brush your fingers along. You see the chalk. The chalk is kind of drawn out in these intricate shapes, and then there are smudges of ash. Now kind of just smeared away at this point. And then judging by, I can't remember if you observed much about the summoning circles previously.
The one in the
Seven,
forest.
where I got
specifically?
knocked out.
Yeah.
Either of the
forest-
two.
The
I think you
forest one
did.
I was, so much so that I got the obsidian. I still have the obsidian
Right.
piece that was in the middle.
I transcribed
got
the
I
summoning
remember,
circle
yeah, you transcribed.
into the back of the old hag spellbook, which I have with me.
That's correct. You did. It looks extremely similar to that, but more careful and delicate and intricate. There are more lines. There are, things are more precise. This seems to be very similar, but designed to do more.
So I could perhaps infer that this was made by someone with similar intent but better abilities.
Yes. That would be a reasonable... That this spell is designed to do the same thing,
Yeah.
roughly, but it requires more know-how and skill and precision to implement.
I got you. Just another quick question. I remember that the creature, the dragon from the cultists, I have its name written down somewhere. Kareth, something like that. Karkath, almost. Karkath is locked in the plane, and he was locked there by the Raven Queen. First, would I happen to know that the Shadowfell is her domain? And second, would I happen to know if he is trapped in the Shadowfell?
You would definitely know the first. That yes, the Shadowfell is the Raven Queen's domain. I don't think it was explicitly said at any point. Or did I?
I know he's trapped in the plane by her.
Yeah, I think that's all you said.
Yes,
You
I
never
think that's-
specified where.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is. He has been trapped by her.
Yeah.
Somewhere he does not want to be.
Yeah. But that plus portals to the Shadowfell is not an unreasonable connection.
Not at all.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. After, if there's nothing else, I'll walk close to the mirror and try to see where Pep and Lara went as we all reconvene.
Yep. So they are currently waiting pretty much by the mirror. And that's right, I need to measure or message John some of the names of the books he finds. As you guys can reconvene on either side of the mirror. Some of you silenced, some of you not.
Oh, I'm not going through that shit. I'm staying right where I am.
But before me and Pep catch up to everybody in the mirror, I want to take off my cloak and I'm gonna put it over like the keeper that I killed because now I feel really bad and just be like, I'm really sorry, and then catch up to everybody by the mirror.
So, not only did you kill him, he kind of changed shape after you did.
Okay, you can. Like, never gonna kill anybody again, just in case.
This run, D&D passive edition.
Yeah, honestly.
Do you guys show us the sketches and stuff that you found?
Well, where are you guys
Yeah,
going to do
no,
the
like-
mirror? You're all on
they
the
have
other side.
armfuls of
I'm
stuff.
like standing
Yeah.
at the mirror, but on the other side, so you can see me. I'm just like,
Huh.
Before,
Trying to
How'd they
say
get over
something,
there?
but no sound is Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'll try. I will try Amnail's experiment before I get into the silence zone. I will message. I guess Tempest is the only one in the silence, and I'll be like, apparently this is the Grand Library, but the more well-appointed part of it.
Do I hear anything?
You hear it, yes.
You can respond.
Can you hear me?
No, you can't.
I'm gonna minor illusion my response then, just like little floating text. So we're in the college then. It looks exactly like subtitles are formatted, like just like runs upwards.
I was thinking a speech. I was thinking a speech bubble.
Speech bubble.
Oh no, that's better. We'll do that. So I've just got like comic speech bubbles appearing over my head. Occasionally there'll be like
Comic
a little cloud
Sans
one, like I'm
font.
having a thought.
So
Comic Sans.
So he's like grabbing a book off the shelf and
Comic
looking
Sans,
at it. He
basically.
looks over and sees your thought bubble. And between us, you see a purple hand that just kind of appears in the air with a thumbs up.
Oh my god, we're texting. I mean, did you see anyone? What do
Only
you
the
think?
spell could be dropped.
Keep going? And then there'll be arrows left and right.
Hold on,
And a
does minor
question mark.
illusion require a verbal component?
Probably. Yes, because
I-
everything I can... Oh, wait. I don't have that trained right now, so I don't know.
It goes for a minute. If I have to spend a sorcerer point on this, I will, because I'm enjoying it.
The only thing I have that doesn't require verbal right now is Counterspell.
No, it's somatic immaterial.
It is just somatic material. Yes, you're fine.
You just don't want the texting conversation to happen.
I wanted to be mechanically sound.
Convenience. Yeah, no, so it's just left, right arrow, question mark, back arrow.
Tempest is one of those Gen Zers that just like texts like a string of emojis, like no words in the text, just like 10 emojis. It's like bicycle, 2 strawberries, a point sign, and a stop sign, and you're just like, what?
Eggplant. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I have 5 years of mental age. Okay, so as I finish my walkabout, I'm like looking at the mirror. Again, I'm not getting too close to this mirror because fuck this mirror. And I'm just doing like this to them, like,
Are we supposed to go through this mirror?
no.
Where? How did they get into the mirror?
Like
I don't
this,
know.
and I push her.
Beautiful.
I will take a few books and I will head back. Thank you, Drew. And I will head back to the mirror and step out through the mirror. I assume it's still broken. I don't know how long it takes to reform.
Yep, it's still broken.
Okay. So he'll kind of, usher, like, let's go, give the let's go as he walks past. And he'll walk out the mirror to the other side. Once on the other side, he'll start to talk and he'll wait and see if anyone else is following. I know right now, Amnail and Pepper are the only two that can hear me, right? Because now,
Correct.
Now Lyra and Tempest are both in the silence.
Lyra and Tempest, yeah.
I'm just gonna like stick my
And
head.
Lyra has actually the fucked up thing is Lyra probably has no idea because I
I have no
cast
idea
the
what's going on, yeah.
this while she's in the room. So she just can't hear anything and she has no idea why.
Yes, you're pushed
I'm
into
just
this
gonna
room
like
and it's just nothing. No
turn to
sound whatsoever.
Tempest and be like, "What is going?" But like nothing's coming out, and I'm panicking a little
I'm just
bit.
gonna
Like,
continue my text message. It's gonna be like the sound emoji, but with like the line through it.
I don't get it. I don't understand what you mean, but nothing's getting anything.
Dude, I think we are done with the silence, unless you just want to keep it up.
What is wrong with them?
What's
Oh,
wrong
this
with
is a
you?
bit too fun now, isn't it?
It is humorous.
Yeah.
So he'll just keep talking, and they can just wonder what the hell we're
I
saying.
know. I said I poked my head through.
Yeah.
So
So apparently we are in the fire section of the Grand Library under the campus, because I found a few volumes on the plane of fire and fire elementals and things like that.
do you reckon they have air elementals?
In the fire section, probably not, but we can.
No, but I mean, do you reckon there'd be like a shelf?
Oh, possibly.
You know.
I did not see anybody inside. It was a very nice library. It has books and tables and benches and everything. I don't know if we want to spend time there, and then we get caught in the library.
I think that's a terrible idea. Our
Me too.
job was to come here, find a way, clear the path. We did that.
Yes.
I do have one question though, because that is kind of bugging me. I had to take this one course back at home. It was really boring. It was about the schools of magic and what kind of school of magic can doing, and I didn't really pay attention to it. None of us did. We're not wizards. Um, but I remember them talking about planes hopping and generally transporting yourself. That was generally more of either a conjuration or transmutation type of thing. Why in a school of divination there would be so much about planeswalking? It is slightly odd, isn't it?
No, I mean these scholars, they do not only study divination. I mean,
I think I can answer that.
you're no wizard, but you are studying wizards things. Pep,
Has
please answer.
So when I was at the school, I was looking up stuff that Parland was researching in his papers, and he's really looking into the Shadowfell. So,
Good to know.
So you think
And-
Harland has been like running around down here?
yeah, there was like a bunch of mumbo jumbo about like how, like the something about the Raven Queen is like extending her will.
Oh wait, no, hold on. You handed the papers to me. I think I still have them.
What?
Oh, not that paper. That's a letter. The other ones are the ones that I got wet in the rain when I
No,
was
no,
coming
no.
to
You
the
gave
shop.
them to me, and then Desiel dried them out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
just-
Here.
This is true.
Can I just send what you sent me to them?
Yeah.
Tempest like digs it out from her bag, and it's like one of them is folded into a paper crane that she kind of has to unfold.
Yeah, so you guys all can now, because you're sharing the letter, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you want me to post it, or are you gonna post it? Yeah.
It's already there. It's already
Okay,
in
perfect.
general.
I'll turn over to Lyra and I'll say, well, your guide has quite a lot of clout in this parts.
Yeah, actually, about that, I have an arch nemesis now, guys. His name is Max Injury, and I need to avenge. I need to make up for what I did. So, and I'll hand over like some of the stuff. I'll just hand you everything. Just like, well, I found this with Pep in that office, and apparently they were experimenting on a keeper that I killed, and they did it by taking a spirit or something like that and putting it into him from Shadowfell. So yeah, that's that.
Do you want to lay everything out so that I can take a quick look-see?
I just gave it all to you, so.
Okay. Do you guys mind taking 10 minutes?
I mean,
No, it's
what else
fine.
are we gonna do?
What is the thicker paper, Drew?
The thicker paper, if you will pick it up and look at it, appears to be a scroll. To have been a scroll, similar to the one you found after, or at the previous summoning site that Lyra led you to.
That's true. The one that we totally destroyed.
Yep. And if you are going to read it,
Yes.
I can send you that.
Haha, you cast it.
Does that
Are you reading this to everyone, or are you holding on to it?
I'm not gonna utter anything from a scroll out loud until I've read it first.
Okay.
And that's just wizard etiquette, I think.
I mean, are you hiding it? Can
Fireball.
I
No, like yeah, I
look
mean,
over your shoulder?
yeah, sure, you can look at it.
I'm nosy. I wanna read too.
Gotcha.
And Desiel is not saying a word, but Lyra's just mumbling under her breath. And then...
Yeah, he just looks at it, and when it's obviously not a spell, he'll just he'll read it out. It has the ingredients for casting a summoning circle. It seems a bundle of raven's feathers, ashes, enchanted dagger, blood sample. Oh, did you find an enchanted dagger, by the way?
Wait, what's the Sorrow Sworn?
The amber spell gem, spell chalk, the target. Apparently powerful fey creatures are ideal.
Everybody keeps talking about sorrow. There's so much sorrow. My sword was saying that this sorrow is leaving. It doesn't belong here. So,
I mean, the thing seemed pretty sad, you know.
No, I mean we all
Yeah.
did. You not feel it? I mean, I was incredibly morose walking up here.
Yeah, I was crying blood, so I was pretty sad too.
I just thought it was the creepy atmosphere.
And honestly, Lyra, you were quiet for about 3.5 hours when I was doing the little swim thingy, so I think it even got to you.
You're right. I was just really feeling it for a really long time. But so, do we know what a Sorrow Sworn is? I say, looking directly at Desiel.
Well, you see, I don't know, Drew. Do I know what a Sorrow Sworn is?
You can make me. Oh dear. I'm gonna regret saying that you can, in fact, make me an Arcana. Yeah, Arcana check.
Just for the lulz of it, can I see if I know what they are? I don't even care if you actually tell me to roll. I just want to see what the universe says.
Roll it. I hate that I'm telling you this because I know what's gonna happen, but roll it.
Come on.
Oh.
Tempest, you have no clue.
They're clearly not from a
It
different
finally
plane.
makes sense.
They're clearly. Desiel. 20. I knew I would regret. Why did you roll that? You don't specifically know what that is, but you know that there are a number. I mean, sorrow is deeply tied with the Raven Queen and the Shadowfell. You know that there are various creatures that embody those emotions. Feelings of despair, of loneliness, of sorrow. Different spirits that sort of form around the abstract idea of those feelings that permeate the Shadowfell in its entirety. And that you have heard referred to as Sorrowsborn.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is right up your alley, Miss Lara. Uh, this is very Raven Queen type of things. The sorrow, the Shadowfell is very sorrow and cold and whatnot, and the Sorrowsworn, they're, creatures that are, well, they embody the Shadowfell with all the sorrow and the coldness, just like fire elementals are from the plane of fire, and they are made of fire. They embody the plane of fire. There are creatures that embody the plane of sorrow, the Shadowfell. The Raven Queen's home,
Okay.
no?
Does anybody feel like a lot of stuff is happening with the Raven Queen in our lives? Or is it just me?
I thought we just were kind of rolling with it.
Well, I mean, she hasn't saved my life and given me a magic sword or anything, but since I met you, certainly she seems to keep coming up.
To be fair, my only connection to her was this sword, and I feel like recently everything is about the Raven Queen and also Karkat. Should we maybe, I don't know, contact the Raven Queen?
What, you want to
And
find
ask
like
her?
a temple or something?
Don't you talk to her all the
I don't
time?
know. I mean,
Yeah, I thought you
kind
prayed.
of.
I thought you're almost like a paladin of the Raven Queen, no?
Don't you go to church like all the time?
We could make a trip to Flascos and be like, hey, Raven Queen, you around anywhere?
Yes, that's what we should do. I mean, or just, I don't know, ask her nicely. I'm not saying I don't talk to her, or I do talk to her, but she doesn't respond that much. And I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff going on. So if we're like, hey, Miss Raven Queen, there's a lot of weird stuff happening here. I don't know, guys.
Lara,
This,
you
yeah.
I actually have an idea that it
Ah,
might work. It has three
okay.
outcomes. It might
Okay.
work, it might
Okay.
not work, and it might
Okay.
melt my brain and make it pour through my eye holes.
Oh, that would be kind of cool to see, but okay.
But
That's what I felt.
would that
Great.
involve working or not working?
Without, I probably working, but you know,
So 2 out of 3 is it works.
Yeah, let's do it.
well,
Sounds like
one
pretty
out
good
of
odds.
3 is I die.
Well, that's no good.
No, we could just take you to a
Well,
doctor or something.
technically, I could try to quite literally talk to her.
Well, really?
She's a creature that I am familiar with.
Let's
If
do
it
it.
would work or not, I have no idea.
Is she a
Would
creature?
your
But
would your god be cool with that? Is that like
Is a god a creature?
I mean, if she's
But
nearby,
it's kind of
if
an
you could point me in her
emergency.
direction, I could probably talk to her too.
as
But yeah, but I just
as
I could send her a message.
kind of sounds like you're
everyone
cheating on your god there.
everyone that I tried to do this, barring one person, I mean, technically, I think she just didn't want to talk to me. But everyone that I tried, I mean, it worked. So I guess
I
one
just
way
think
to find out.
message a god, doesn't that seem like too convenient? Like surely they would have like do not disturb mode, right? Like
Well, that's exactly what I mean. Either it will work, it will not work, or it will work and she will be very pissed and melt my brain out.
Oh, no. Tell her Lyra sent you. Then she'll be totally cool with it.
I don't know. When I don't respond to someone and then they get someone else to contact me, that's usually a kind of a deal breaker for me, to be honest. But
To be
Well,
fair,
the
I
spam
didn't
caller.
even know she was my god until recently. So there hasn't been I don't know, there's no book that says hey, you found yourself tied to a god.
I mean, there
Here's
could
what
be.
to do.
There's a whole lot of books right there.
I'm gonna go search that book.
Sometimes I should not speak what I'm saying.
Actually, true alternative, but this would be probably a bit longer term solution. It wouldn't solve our problems immediately, but honestly, if we're dealing with an entire cult of crazy powerful cultists and perhaps even high ranking wizards. Um, which, by the way, whilst you guys were in there, there is that, and I point to the chalk and the dried blood. And as you can see, it's quite intricate, and it has a very similar. It seems to fulfill a similar purpose to the ones that we found when Lyra took her first dalliance at night.
Just no,
a
I have
week
that
ago.
one in the book. Actually, I'm gonna turn the scroll with the recipe over, and I'm gonna copy this circle on the back of it as well.
But my point
Oh.
being, I remember that there was a professor. Well, not quite a professor. There aren't really.
professor.
But I had a person that I knew back at home who was probably, I think he actually was the one that controlled the portals. I don't remember. But I could maybe try to study it and get a little bit more close to the whole portal making and crafting and finding thing. It would probably take a while, but I could get rather adept at it if I chose to do it.
All I'm trying to say is, I think something's happening that's not supposed to be happening with Karkat. And I don't know if the Raven Queen knows what's going on. And if she doesn't, she should probably be told. And if she does she need help from brave adventurers like ourselves?
Well, I mean, just venturing a guess, my guess would be that this cult of Karkath, these the faithful as they call themselves of Karkath, they are attempting to break him free from the chains in which the Raven Queen has placed him, no?
Which would be bad.
Which would be bad, because otherwise she would not have placed him in the chains. And so they are working against her, and so by us defeating them, we are helping her, no?
On that note, I know we talked about this before we came in here, but like, are we gonna give this information to the professor?
I don't think we should.
I mean, the only
Because
information
I know we didn't really.
he wants to know how
Because
to
like
get
we're
to the
taking a
library.
lot of stuff, right?
Yeah, he told us we could take whatever we want. He just wants to be able to get to the library, so we tell him where the entrance to the library is, at the bottom of the lake
Okay.
with the tentacle creature.
Do we also have to get rid of that bug-eyed thing we saw here? Because we kind of let that go, didn't we?
The tentacle creature?
No, the Nausik or whatever.
I know your secrets.
Ah,
Nothing.
Like, is that part of the deal? I wasn't really clear. Because I'm definitely not going to go after that tentacle thing.
Well, no, I mean,
We could just say we didn't see it.
if we see him on the way back, then yes. If he is not impeding our progress, then he is not impeding progress to the library, in which case he is not part of the deal.
Should
we
we
are-
hide the circle?
We are clearing the way to the library, and we have done so. If we see the Nothic on the way back, then he certainly seems worth.
And so if he asks us anything, we should lie, right? Like, did you take anything? Or what did you take? Then we'd just be like, nothing.
Well, I mean, obviously you're gonna take something, but we should be like, oh, we only took this like lame book, man, because like nobody really cares about books.
Yeah, and I took this lantern. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that one.
yeah. But like we hide the
No,
cool
I mean,
stuff.
well, it's that. Oh, yeah. I mean, part of the deal was we keep whatever we find, right? So, I don't think he's even going to ask if we found anything, or if we took anything.
But if he does,
If he
We
does,
could show him all of the torches that Amniel is now carrying.
Because, like, what happens if he can do the mind-speaking thing, and maybe he can, like...
We kill him.
I don't think there's any harm in telling him we took what we found that we deemed worthy of taking,
Okay, sounds fair to
and
me.
just leave it at that.
My question is
So,
though, like, what comes after? Like, what are we doing next? Like, when
I
we
don't
first spoke about coming in here, we were like, well, let's just see how it goes. But like, now that there's all this Raven Queen stuff,
I mean,
do we want to?
I wouldn't mind looking in.
Want to speak with the professor, not that one preferably.
I wouldn't mind looking in the study that. Looking at the sphere that she handed over, does it look to be anything special in and of itself, or just like a component?
Certainly. It is not a naturally occurring object. This is not like a piece of amber that was just cut out. This is a perfect sphere.
Huh.
Does the Max Venturi name mean anything to the rest of us?
Nope.
Not gonna let me roll for it?
None of you would. Quite specifically, none of you would.
Do my 10 minutes go by? The 10 minutes on the detect magic?
Yeah, the 10 minutes. Detect magic, excuse me?
Yeah, he said he was
Yeah, I was
ritually casting
casting.
detect magic while we were talking.
Oh, I missed that completely. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely. Obviously, things you are all already holding. The orb glows brightly of conjuration. And the shard, the crystal shard, what could this even be?
The crystal shard, the gray one?
Yes, the gray crystal
Okay.
shard. This is a difficult one.
Summoning?
No.
You don't have to give a school of magic, I think. It's like, if it doesn't have...
It's very definitely magical, yeah. Not to a specific school, but it is definitely magical.
Yeah. So, as a person who lived in a place with lots of interplanar portals, would I know if there's a relation to, like, between amber and interplanar travel? Like, is amber a common material component in interplanar travel?
No. Not that you would
Okay.
know. Not that you would have come across.
Okay. I think I do agree we should go to the study. I think whilst I still have the 10 minutes on this thing, because I haven't been either.
Can you erase the circle too? I don't like the idea of a professor.
Yeah, we could do the circle. Get rid of the circle, no?
Maybe we shouldn't mention the Raven Queen stuff, at least to the professor.
We should or we should not?
We shouldn't.
I agree.
I thought that was the plan.
Sorry, I missed that part of that conversation. Got it.
I mean, so as we're walking and talking, headed towards the study. So I understand. I mean, I'm not trusting every random person we find. I'm not going to buy a bunch of flowers from somebody on the side of the road or anything like that. But
it was an orphan. Okay, come on.
But he wasn't, and I told you he wasn't.
But technically,
no. He was an orphan. He was and is an orphan. That part was true.
No. Just
that worked out great in the end. Also,
but,
like they helped.
Absolutely. But see, well, there you go. Trusting, it did work out. But so I'm not saying we just trust the professor, but he seems to be opposed to these peoples. These peoples are the ones who are opposed to the Raven Queen, and they are doing the bad things like the summoning and the twisting of the keepers. And so if these peoples are bad and the professor is opposed to these peoples, what harm is there in telling the professor?
But is he opposed to them?
He could also be bad.
Yeah, but no, and my concern is he opposed to them and he's on the Raven Queen side, or he wants to also release Karkath or something of the sort, but for his own gain?
I think that one. He's not opposed to them. He's not these people. He's from these people. He said he's working for another college. Who's to say that the other college wouldn't see all this stuff and be like, "Oh my god, this was a great idea. Why didn't we have this first?"
I don't know. I think
I
the
mean,
whole
so now you're just lumping all the wizards together just because he's a wizard. I mean,
He
clearly
said he was
he's
from a college that was like, oh my god, political manipulation. Like, yay. This isn't that many steps further than getting involved in, you know,
I-
the drama of a whole rebellion in another nation.
I think there's less risk in us just not telling him, right?
I will say though,
Sure.
Tempest, I do think it's less of a wizard thing and more of a regional thing. If we do, actually, I know you might have been joking around, but I actually think if we do want to take a trip to Flascos, it might not be a terrible idea. A, to gather information about the Raven Queen if we so choose, and B, to see if this kind of stuff is happening elsewhere, because still we aren't really sure if we were in the actually no, we couldn't have been on the Feywild because it was nighttime. But anyways, like it was basically like a town or so over from here where we found the other cultists.
You guys
So
actually want to go to Flascos?
Oh,
yeah.
speaking of what to do from here, Tempest, hopefully the acrobats will be back soon, no?
Oh my god, the acrobats.
There you
We
go.
need a to-do list. Except
I
I don't
have
want
a
to do any of
to-do
these
list.
things. Someone else keep the to-do list. Oh, you have one, okay.
Yeah, and it's basically Raven Queen, Sorrow, Shadowfell. Those are my to-dos. But I can add your to-dos as well. Just let me know.
Well, there's the acrobats that we're hoping to speak with when they return.
Maybe put that
Okay.
at the top, because that's an easy one to, like...
Just
Wait a second.
Okay.
But would you I don't know. I've never been to or even observed. So would you have restraints or reservations about going to Flascos?
I mean, I just hate the weather at this time of year isn't so great.
Really? That's the opposite of what I heard.
No, it's terrible.
Oh, it can go. Desio, you're probably, or maybe even you, Tempest. Is there a place? Oh, please don't be at the Holy See, but is there a place where we can find more religious texts? And please tell me it's not on the Holy See.
You want us to give you somewhere to find more books on religion that isn't the library that we're standing in or the Holy See where all of religion is.
Yeah, guys,
Like,
why aren't we
yes.
taking advantage of this library? It seems like it's got a lot of books.
well, at the moment we're
I
stepping into the study, so MAL can see
Well,
if there's
I mean,
anything magical.
after this study, we can peruse around the library, see if we can, find some cool stuff.
Isn't this library
if we get
huge? How do
caught
you
there,
Oh,
problem is, if we get caught there, best case scenario we get arrested. Worst case scenario, we run across one of the cultist wizards and they kill us.
what if
Isn't
we
that
say
a-
we're students who got lost?
No. Getting the wizard is the best case scenario because then we pound him down and then we get information out of him.
Yeah.
That'll work. So, as we're heading into the study, does anything ping my...
In your detect magic?
my spider senses?
So you are going back through the mirror.
I've
No.
never
The
gotten
study, the study in the hallway study.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But then you guys were talking, like when we're in the study, we could check out the library.
The one that Kendra and Pep, or that Lyra
Okay,
and Pep,
yes,
kind
yes,
of
I see.
ransacked.
All right. So does your detect magic pop anything there? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
No.
Well, this room is garbage. Let's get the hell away from here.
Guys, I have the best idea ever. Right? Okay, the keepers can go wherever they want, right?
Doubt it.
Right?
Okay.
Tempest,
Yeah.
that's what your tech is? Now
Even
that
the
you
dress
guys know
up
my
like a
deepest,
diva.
darkest secret, I will be a keeper, and I'll be like, oh, I'm guiding these guys to the exit. We have a lantern. I can disguise myself as like a mini keeper. And then we can go look at books.
This may be your best plan ever.
I'm a
That
little
sounds
bit
like
proud.
a terrible idea. What are you two on about?
But it's great! Who's gonna stop her? Everyone says they're scary, and I have written down here phrases that they actually say.
Yes.
We can just
Nothing
walk around
could
muttering
go
these.
wrong. And
Okay,
I heard
the
its
people that
voice.
you run from people.
Maybe I'm a keeper who is not socially awkward. I want to
Can
make
you-
friends.
Can you get that big?
No, I will be like a mini keeper. Like maybe like
Can you?
I'm in training, like a baby keeper.
So,
Or I disguise myself as one of the creepy like elves that we passed that were professors of the college, like the portrait guys, and I could be like, I'm a ghost. can't
you
do
know,
anything
you
to
could go,
me.
you could go
Actually, that's
live
what
in the woods for a while, and then you could be a trapper keeper.
Bypassing
True.
that, I could levitate the body of the guy, and we could just carry him around.
See, I could be like, I'm a ghost. These are my, I don't know, my these guys. Wait,
True.
I'm a ghost.
True. Message.
I'm a ghost, and these guys are helping me get back to where ghosts go, so
And
I can
I'm the
rest.
I'm keeping. Well, I'm not, but
Well-
I'm letting the keeper.
Instead of going towards the danger, what happens if
Mhm.
we just wait here for this jerk face to come back, and then we just jump him?
But then afterwards, we're gonna go to the library to look at books.
Because this guy seems to know a lot about like the Shadowfell, right?
Mm.
Yes, but we're escaping the notion that he might be way more powerful than the five of us.
Okay, so here's
This
another
is true.
reason. Again,
I thought we were just gonna look for books.
I could just want to go look at books.
so we could ask the professor if, in his hating of the local magic school, he happens to know who this
Max Venturin person.
Max Venturi person happens to be. And if he asks why, I really don't see a lot of harm in telling him, because if that's the path he's on, which doesn't seem to be, but if that is the path he's on, us not telling him that these guys are on the same path, or telling him these guys are on the same path, is not going to change his ability to do or not do whatever it is he wants to do. But if he does happen to know something about Max Venturi, and happens to know something about the situation with the followers of Karkath and all that nonsense, perhaps he could help us. I mean, just telling him that these guys are doing this horrible, shitty shit is not really going to enable him to do the same shitty shit. But he may have information that could help us stop it from happening, no?
What?
I mean, one, that doesn't sound fun, but yeah.
That doesn't sound what?
What? What were you gonna say, Tempest?
We could just what?
What was that, Tempest? You said something.
I just it might reluctantly, so reluctantly, I will admit that maybe a professor could be helpful. But even if he is helpful, what's the cost, you know? Like, and there's never any, like, free help from people like this. It's like,
It's an
oh,
exchange of
maybe you
information. We give him information, he gives us information.
do we want to give him this information, though? Like, do we want him knowing this is happening? I don't
What's
feel
the
like
harm?
this is a thing.
The thing is, he might already know.
Yeah, he might know. And what's the harm?
Like, any information we bring to him, he probably sussed. I mean, he's been watching this guy for weeks now, right?
So let's
I
go.
imagine he's been looking into his research.
Let's talk about what was that?
Just like tugging on her hat.
What?
Like,
Okay, Tempest. Imagine what is the that asshole dwarf from the circus that we competed against? You remember him?
Yes. him.
Okay.
I remember.
Okay, so if I were to tell you, hey Tempest, that asshole dwarf is busy killing horses, does that really change how you feel about horses and whether or not you're killing horses? Does it help you, enable you to kill horses or not kill horses? No, it's just,
No. But what if
well
I was like,
then.
why is he killing horses? And then we were like, he's killing horses because, oh my god, some cult is trying to breach the Shadowfell because magic.
And then all that
And then
does.
he's like, oh my god, that sounds interesting. I wonder why. And then he digs into it and then he's like, oh my god, maybe I should be doing this. And then he's like, joins them.
But he knows that we
I don't-
kill people who do this thing. So if this seems to be something of interest to him, then then we kill him.
Well, like the professor's definitely going to be interested because understanding the veil helps you understand the weave, or that's what I read at least, some mumbo jumbo like that.
Right.
Who is this person?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, I just like read it and I didn't understand it, but that's what I was able to read.
Was
so I
this
like,
inscribed on the doorway somewhere? That above the door?
No, it was in a book.
Oh.
Tempest has the research paper.
Oh.
I'm
You're
digging out
writing
my
research
back
papers?
I don't know. I just wanted to know what this guy was. Maybe he was a good guy, but he doesn't seem like a good guy. Points to the dead body.
I mean, if he was, he's not anymore.
Yeah, I agree with Desiel. Actually, I think there is little harm in us at least inquiring about it with the professor, but I think a reasonable middle ground, if you will, we could give the information about the path we cleared, um, uh, warn him about both the Lakey Lake and the eye sarcophagus weird thingy, and we see what he would want from us next, if anything. And if nothing, we can tell him that and skip town. Because then we won't be loose ends for him. And honestly, I personally, I'm actually reasonably good at seeing through people because I used to have a objective view of people's lives. So that gave me particularly good ability to cut through some of the bullshit. And he seems more like one of those ambitious, thirsty for knowledge people more than the I will make a pact with an evil creature to get the power.
Yeah, I mean, who does that?
I look at
Yes,
Lyra.
that's such an
Who would do that? Yeah, that's a really bad
terrible
idea.
idea.
Horrible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
But he personally strikes me as more of the ambitious type than the thirsty for power at any cost type, if that
Yeah.
puts your mind at ease.
And so we ask him for what knowledge we can get from him, and whatever knowledge we give him in return. I mean, that's the
And
trade,
that-
no?
and-
It's
yeah,
not
and
going
that's
to
the
enable
last-
him. We're not going to give him the recipe for how to summon a thing to help Karkath. We're just going to say, oh,
And
these
that's
guys
the
were doing
la-
a thing.
Yeah, and crucially, that's the last thing we do. We tell him everything else. We get paid. We can even try to throw some questions to see how he responds. We can maybe brainstorm something that if he had some sort of knowledge about the situation, Desiel would probably be the ones most apt to do this, or perhaps even Tempest or Lyra, because you two seem to have studied this, or even I'm the idiot here. But there might be a way that we can inquire something that is around the subject, and depending on his answer, maybe we can gauge if he has knowledge of the situation or not. Like, oh, did you know that there were books about, like, oh, do you know that the connection is to the area that speaks about the other planes? And he's like, oh, yes, that is a particularly good area for opening interdimensional rifts or something.
Sure.
Did
You didn't see
we
anything
ask-
magical in here, did you?
Nope, this room is boring as shit.
Okay, I'm going to return these books, and then we can get the fuck out of here.
did we
Yeah, I
ask
think so.
Andrew what he thought about the professor? I don't remember.
We
Yeah.
did when we caught him on the alley when he was in the rubble, the ruins of that one house.
And he was like pretty neutral, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, I didn't
Nothing
get
bad.
picked up by the it's cool. And then he contacted me and he teaches me some cool stuff. And he teaches me to be sneaky. And then we said, well, you suck then. And he was like, oh, well.
Yes, because
too
that's
bad.
that's what this sensible plan needs. Is to use Andrew as a reference, just to make it more sensible. Oh.
Tempest just like pacing in circles, like pulling at her hat.
Okay. Well, Tempest, you seem bothered by this. What's your worry that this guy's gonna like take over the world or something? I don't know. That sounds.
I
ridiculous, to be
That sounds a little extreme when you put it like that, but I just don't trust
'Cause, like,
him.
I'm gonna be honest. If he's trying to take over the world and his minion is Andrew, like,
He's
you know.
boned.
This is true.
If he is trying to take
that
over
does
the
actually
world,
make me
finding out
feel-
what we can from him is good too.
I just I don't trust him. I don't think he's just conveniently a point of just oh look, your helpful information source with his little exclamation mark over his head.
Yeah, I'm also worried that he can read minds. No one else is worried about that?
I would
Wait,
be a
why
little
are you not
concerned,
worried about that?
No, I'm worried about that.
Oh, you're worried about that.
Yeah.
I thought you could maybe shape your brain funny or something because you
Can
can
you
do that.
tell
thing.
if someone's reading your mind?
Yeah, that's what I
Oh.
want to know.
Oh my god.
I'm not too worried, really, if he can read my mind.
It's okay. I'll just think of my favorite food or something while we're there.
Yeah, to be safe, I've been just singing the same song over and over in my mind whenever we're
Okay,
around.
I'm gonna
so,
start doing that now.
yeah,
Hey, now you're an all-star.
yeah, just like that.
Okay, so apparently Amnel is right and I should be the one having a conversation with this guy because the rest of you will be singing jolly jolly songs in your head.
Yep.
Okay.
I just don't want to talk to him.
That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to make you talk to him.
So we're just leaving this perfectly good library and going back to the professor.
Well, we know where it is if we want to come back.
It should say a lot about the list of ideas that we have. That my favorite, the best plan we seem to have is to float a keeper around in the library as a disguise. Okay, that is the
Just
least
saying.
stressful of all of these plans to me.
Wait, that's the least stressful plan?
That's the least stressful plan to me, Mep.
I'm
Okay, so
shaking
I'm
Mep.
not super smart or anything, but that seems a lot more stressful than Dezio's plan. I'm just gonna say that. I don't know if anyone else is thinking
That
it.
is
Thank you,
very
Pep.
No,
I
I'm
agree.
not.
Wait. Okay, since we're here discussing, Anel's gonna take out his little notebook. He's gonna take out a quill, and he's gonna start writing. Okay, so plan A is
Continue. I am
Mhm.
returning these books. I'm walking into
To-
the library.
talk to Professor.
Yeah.
The Emperor has reformed.
Okay.
Okay.
So you'll have to
And
break that
our
again.
plan
I
B
recognize.
is
Yeah.
disguise as otherworldly creature with
The
I don't know
keeper,
why I'm
yeah.
as otherworldly creature with
Yeah.
no idea of what it really sounds like, of what it does.
I've heard its
and-
voice.
For
And
a
I have this book.
sentence.
That's all
I have these notes
need.
from the book.
We got notes. And you're forgetting plan C, where I am a ghost.
Honestly,
Or
that is our
plan D,
second
where
best
we do
option,
both at the same
shockingly.
time.
Yeah.
And then
But
the
look,
next plan was apparently we're taking a vacation to Vlasgos to go talk to the Raven Queen, which also don't like.
I can
um,
send a message to the Raven Queen tomorrow, and we'll finish this garbage.
You
How
say
about
that like
one?
you've tried this before. I just
I didn't.
I'm
but
sorry,
I
I'm
might as
now. I'm
well.
skeptical.
Okay, have you ever messaged a god before?
I mean, I've talked to my god.
You did it this way?
Your god wants to talk to you.
No, but I mean, what's stopping me?
You know
This
what?
is
I
a really
trust you,
good
Amniel. You're my you're my accountability partner, so you're wise enough to do this. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Amniel.
Let's not talk to the wizard who seems to hate these evil bad wizards, but directly messaging the Raven Queen. I know.
I
Sounds
also
like a great
agree with
idea.
Ezio. Yeah.
When-
can't-
Enemy
by the
of
way,
my
when
enemy
the
is
sec-
my friend type
When
of
the
thing works.
second best option includes brain melting. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While they're having that
Yes,
conversation, I kind of head down the hallway, put the books back, and walk out.
Okay, as actually, like, okay. Irregardless of subject, I do think we should go back. We should. Tempest, please look at me, please. I don't want to
Tempest,
lose
listen.
you.
Tempest, when they're not looking tomorrow night, if the things don't go good with the professor, we know how to get back down here. I know what a keeper looks like. You know how to float me. We just leave the boys and we go.
I
Sure.
can hear you.
And
I'm
you're-
No,
standing
you can't.
Does he like steps out of the mirror? And you are both very good at picking locks too, no?
We really are
We'll
good
make
at
it
Okay,
work.
but
Yep.
you know, like, are we gonna get rid of that body? Because if the person comes back, sees the dead body,
Don't say it like that. Don't say
And
get rid
then-
of. It was a whole being with thoughts and feelings who
okay,
didn't
don't get
deserve
mad
to
at me after
die.
you got rid of it.
Bag?
Okay, like,
Will it fit in the bag?
piece by piece, maybe.
I don't think I can levitate all of the pieces at once, so.
Do you know what we should do? We should take the body, we should put it in the study, and on top of the desk, and light the desk on fire, and leave. Close the door. And
That
seems
seems
a
a
little
bit
obvious.
excessive.
Or we can dump the body in the lake.
no, we burned the
That's
body.
actually
We burned the
Actually,
body
not
and the
a bad
desk and everything. We burned the whole study. Fuck that guy. They're going to
But if
know
we
that somebody was here. They're not going to think the thing
Yes.
just left of its own accord and took his shadow with it.
Ooh, what
That
if we
is
make
fair.
it like
Say we
frame
killed
somebody
it,
that we
though.
don't like?
Why don't we just tell them we killed it and it went whoosh? Because it's not entirely true. Like half of it went whoosh.
We don't have to tell them. I'm just talking about the guy who wrote the letter to Mr. Max Venturi.
Honestly, those
this
guys really
conversation.
Our DM is also not here, guys. Just
Yeah.
so you know.
Yeah, he's like,
That's fine.
Like,
He's just like, it's midnight. Can we end this? He's been trying to end this for like the last 15 minutes. He's just like, whatever. I quit.
Also, we can technically do all your plans. Like, they're not mutually
Yeah.
exclusive, actually.
No, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, that's true.
If we want to get rid of the body, I mean, obviously anybody who comes here is going to know that somebody came and killed the thing because the shadows are gone, the thing is gone. Obviously the guys with the study we don't like, and so we take the body, we put it on the desk, we light the desk and the body and everything on fire, we close the door and we just let it burn and we leave.
well, no, why do we have to do all that? What if we just leave like a really menacing message next to it about like the Raven Queen knows? Because like,
I
how
don't-
scary is that?
I don't think that's a good idea. Because I don't know. Well, this is actually specifically a divination school. The pensives that we used to have back at the
Welcome
protectorate,
back, Drew.
they were used for like scrying on things.
Yes.
If they are able to scry, they can use our things as kind of almost like a focus to enhance their abilities.
Just so we don't leave anything.
Between,
Oh.
yeah, between burning things and leaving things behind, I'd rather. And I will agree, they will notice that someone did come through.
They're going to know either way, so we just burn their shit. We burn their library, their study.
We should, I think we should burn them. But look, I don't think we need to give all the information in a single conversation.
No.
We try to make our way back because we still have to get out of the house, let's not forget.
Yeah.
So we try to make our way back. We talk to the professor tomorrow because Kellenvor knows how much time we spent down here. And we'll talk to the professor tomorrow, and we'll see after our first conversation where we retrieve our prize, our reward for accomplishing this. We see if he has something else. We see if we can talk to the acrobats. We reconvene, and then we decide: do we want to go back and talk about Raven Queen? Do we want to go to Flaskos? Do we want to go do something else?
Yes,
I
that
think
sounds good.
that's- everyone can have their cake and eat it too. We don't share information at first. We see what he knows. We try to give the information if it seems reasonable at a second pace.
Drew,
Does that seem reasonable?
yes, absolutely, that makes sense. Do spellbooks show up as magic for detect magic? I don't expect there would be any. I was just for future.
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't think
I mean,
so.
They have the spell scrolls
have-
in them.
The spell.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
I'll get
matter. I
back
mean,
to you on
it's
that. I
not.
don't
It's not
think
like they
so.
just left a spellbook in the study anyway. I was just wondering. made me think.
I was just wondering if I could have Finger of Death.
Okay, so what do we do with the body? We take the body and we burn it in the study?
Yeah, but can we like give it like a respectful send off of like?
Yes, we build
I
like
don't
a
know.
pyre on the desk. We use the
Okay.
desk as a funeral pyre, and all the.
I mean, I feel
Okay.
like we've had plenty of practice with all the funerals we've been having for all the dockyards, so.
Yeah,
Well,
you're totally right. We've been preparing for this exact moment.
well, how useful would you? I'll go over to Desiel and I'll say, how useful would it be if you guys knew a priest of burials?
Yeah,
That would kind of
that would be very useful. Perhaps we should
Yeah.
go and prepare it. So, you guys bring the body. We're going to prepare the study for the funeral.
Yeah,
I walk
okay.
down.
I'm gonna go over to the body.
Is there any like really nice paper and ink in the study?
We
Anything
went to
useful?
study.
No,
Is it
they've
just
scooped
Desiel
up
and Ariel?
most of those. Like the drawings are really nice paper.
Gotcha.
On,
I'm
like,
talking
on
about
very nice paper.
like nothing that I would
that's-
be able to use. Like not like for.
No,
For
not
spells.
specially magic
Gotcha,
paper.
okay,
It's
gotcha, alright.
paper.
While they're doing the whole thing, I'm just gonna stand watch in front of the mirror, like just sit there, if anyone's coming.
While we're at the body, I'm gonna go to Lyra and I'm be like, we can't go to Flaskos. We can't talk to this professor.
Okay, listen, if things go down, I will. I don't know what I'll do, Tempest, but I'll protect you. Don't worry, we're not gonna go there. We will
Okay.
tie Emerald down and give him amnesia so he will forget this idea, okay? Don't worry.
Desiel too, he's really tricksy. Like,
Okay,
he's good with
yeah,
words. I feel like sometimes I just feel myself agreeing to things and then just, no.
It's okay.
Trixie
Desiel's
hobbitses.
easy. He's not strong. We can easily tie him down. Give them both amnesia. They'll never remember this stupid idea, okay? Don't worry. We won't go.
Okay.
Are you guys
Thank you,
saying this while
Roberts.
dragging the body?
Yeah.
I will like mutter like
Third,
quietly. though.
third level
I, like,
warlock
look at my
spell.
friends, like,
Give
a-
amnesia.
Now,
Just
hold
like
on.
the-
Raven Queen just gave me.
You are
Give
trying-
amnesia.
The two of you are trying to pull this body?
Yeah. I
Alone.
know
Yeah,
it's
I'm
you.
but like once we do our little like chopped finger
Okay,
pinky
yeah,
promise,
yeah.
I'm gonna this
Ridiculous. I'm just, stand back, Lyra.
What are each
Okay.
of your strength scores?
negligible.
9.
13 and 9? No.
I'm gonna levitate it.
No, you're not.
Is
500-pound weight limit.
It's heavier than 500 pounds?
It is 10 feet tall.
How tall is a 10-foot person? Hold on.
3 meters plus
Uh,
3 1/3 meters,
yeah,
more or
it's
less.
Yeah, it's like four
10 is a lot, yeah, because like what? Shaq easily
It's like
gets
a
into what?
building. It's like a floor of a building.
Yeah.
Hey, Garrus, can we just burn it out here or it has to be in the office? Can we just like,
Really
bring the
heavy.
office stuff out here?
It's
Yeah.
Pep can drag it.
Oh my god, wait. Another question. I'm so sorry. Can I Misty Step with an object?
Not if that object weighs 500 plus pounds. No.
But why? Is it weight discriminant? Like,
If you-
Okay,
if you
everybody
want-
in the rowboat.
Okay,
I've got it. Let's
you
go.
and-
Book.
You an object on your person.
Everyone
You
in
an
the
object
rowboat.
on my
on your
person.
person. If you can lift this thing onto your back and carry it, sure. Otherwise, no.
So is
if
the person.
I lie down and we manage to roll him on me, and then I
You would be crushed.
The person who's like, I don't weigh enough to break a mirror wants to
no,
lift.
it's a terrible idea. But I'm so stuck on the idea that like Tempest would be like, I wonder how I could make it work, not like how bad an idea it would be in the process.
Can I just help them? I think I can help them, right? Like,
Yes, you can help them.
Can I use levitate to like assist to make it feel a little
No,
lighter?
no, you
No?
can't because it doesn't
I
work.
think I'm
Because
like looking at the mirror, and then I just hear like them struggling in the back, and I just turn, and then I'm like, okay.
Do the legs weigh less than 500 pounds? Can she like lift the legs?
What?
Going
Guys,
with
you could have,
the
you
going
chopped
with
them
the-
up.
Hi.
Lyra doesn't want to.
Yay, come on. He was just an innocent little guy who got trapped in, the wrong crowd.
I can't believe Lyra. Okay, I'm gonna drag this body if I can into
What
the study.
You.
Make a strength athletics check.
Oh boy.
I'm like putting my full weight into trying to push it, but like nothing.
Realistically, you will get it. It's just how long it takes you.
It takes me long.
So this, yes, if you're going to continue to pull this on your own, it will take you, to move the...
Okay, guys, I know I
Right.
look strong, but I'd appreciate at
90
least you at
No.
least pushed, you know? Like,
This-
I'm
At
trying,
this point,
but I weigh
I-
like nothing. It's working.
At this point, I figure I have finished setting up a little bit of like 2 candles, a little pile of ash, a little few bundles of raven's feathers, since this is a Shadowfell themed creature. Can I see this fiasco and try to help them?
Yes.
Do we just roll athletics if we want to help?
With all of you helping, taking the help action,
Yeah.
Pep, make a strength athletics check with advantage. That wasn't what I asked for, though.
Yeah, that sucks.
There you go.
It's not going to be the both. It's gonna be,
There you
yeah,
go.
much.
Over about 10 minutes, the 4 of you pull and push and wedge the body of the keeper
While they're doing
onto
that,
a table.
can I identify the amber sphere?
Yes, you can.
Yes, John.
Over that.
Jesus.
No, it's not you. Don't. Yes, that's perfectly fine. That is an amber spell gem.
Okay, thank you.
Because when you learn the properties, you learn the spell Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. Amber spell gem with Guardian of Faith. Okay.
good thing we grabbed that. Jeez.
Okay. So with the body in the study, I will close my eyes, kneel to one, go down to one knee, and just silently place my hands on the shoulders of this thing and recite a prayer, which I will try to make as non-deity specific as I can, given that this is much more of a Raven Queen themed thing. Almost kind of like a sermon on returning to home and the feeling of being pulled and dragged from where you belong. And after about 15 minutes, I finish.
Okay. You finish and you light your makeshift pyre aflame. And as you close the door, we're going to wrap things up for tonight. We ran a good bit long, but all of it good. Fought some stuff, killed some stuff, learned some stuff, and argued about some stuff. We will see, we'll see where all of this goes and what the party eventually decide to do once they get out of here next week. So we will see you all then. Thanks for sticking around.
Bye. Thank you.